let you go. Why you try to, why you try to hurt me? Why you try to, why you try to hurt me? Crazy, yeah, crazy. What happened to us? Why you try to hurt me? Or just stay with me? Why you try to hurt me? Tell me if it's or why you try to hurt me? Let you go, let you. What happened? 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 What happened to us? Can we be honest? Turn it down, don't let it down. Don't can we be honest? Turn it down, don't let it down. Don't why you try to, why you try to, why you try to hurt me? Why you try to hurt? Why you try to hurt me? Let you go.
Yo, what up? Luther Snow, what are you up to? Okay. This might be a clusterfuck. I got Windows of Photoshop open. Everything's up. I think everything's balanced. What up? Gates are locked. So if we get to the next, I don't know if I want to spoil this, but I've already spoiled it in the Discord. Check this out. I have a button for it. It should work. Gail and Rick are going to be playing Battleship on the next decision. I don't know if Regina can get to it tonight, but it is all loaded, ready to go. It's a smaller board. It's not 10 by 10. But the challenges between Gail and Rick are getting more and more intense. I've never even heard of Astrobot. What is that? Okay, and I got to update Regina on her mission so far, and before the stream I actually put every file she's obtained in her brain, and she kind of didn't like that. It was weird. It was like I closed out, came back two hours later. I forget what she said, but I don't even know how to find it. Is it this one? Let me see. No. What is this? Oh shit. Okay, we have a big Regina brain ready. I lost her bitching about the files, but it was so random. Like I loaded her up and then I don't remember what she said, but straight I was just like, hey, and then it was just ranting about the files. Okay, now we're gonna update her. Fresh out from the Game Awards and Game Awards. I didn't catch any of it. I watched all the like pre-stream stuff on Row and then got busy into setting this up. So I didn't see anyone win anything. I've never watched them. I've always just, checked Twitter right after. How was GPT 1.0? It's unhinged, dude. I've never had AI just talk about a gangbang unprompted. Like, there was literally nothing said in that chat that I tested. I was like, can you roleplay as Regina? And then she said, where is it? What did I say? I was like, can you roleplay as Regina testing? Because you can't have custom O1 models. So I would have to first response be like, roleplay as Regina and remember that for the duration of the session. And I said, how old are you? What country are you in on this mission? I'm old enough to know that this mission is basically a one-way ticket to a prehistoric gangbang. I was like, what the fuck? Silent Hill 2 got robbed. Well, Silent Hill 2 is, it's late. Like, what did that come out in November or late September? Or late October? I don't remember. Anyway, it's like every game that is amazing that comes out, during holiday seasons, they always get robbed. They snub the Chinese and Korean games, but that's nothing new. Okay, so I gotta open... And there's been a ton of technical difficulties with the mic, and I think I got it sorted out. But let me get this update. Okay, so I'm running 4-0 until we get to some crazy puzzle or something that needs her brain, and then we're going to try out the big Brain Regina that is told... It's told just roleplay as Regina. Yo, what up, Dwelled? I never get new games. I always play shit that came out 3 years ago. Yeah! I'm always playing older than that, dude. My games are like 30 years old now. Streaming Code Veronica and Dino Crisis 2 last week. Okay. So giving her the mission update. Don't need a response out of her for it. Also, what's everyone doing tonight? You guys drinking for the Game Awards? Also, don't get too crazy tonight. Drink with us tomorrow. Julia and I and whoever still has Friday the 13th, like when we need space, hop on in. It's going to be the last Friday the 13th stream tomorrow. Yeah, Curtis. Cheers, you guys. At the fucking start, I know where you're stuck. You have to go to that, the NDDK door under the stairs. Even though you know you don't have the key, you have to approach it, and then Rick calls you and tells you where to go. Because he's opened more shutters. That is some bullshit that I hate. Like, replaying the game, and you know how everything works. You're like, okay, I don't need to go there. I got everything I need. I know I can't access that door. Yeah, Biohazard Evil. The fucking double door under the stairs that you know you don't have the fucking keys for. That is what pissed me off 1 year ago. Doing this, or was it in July? Fucking Rick. Okay. What else? Oh, we need to update her on her inventory. I want to be thorough on this. Am I right? Was I right? That's actually it. I knew exactly. Like, everyone fucking complains about the security box in Code Veronica. No one complains about this shit. I guess Dino Crisis is not as popular. Okay. Items. Let's write this out. Notepad, where are you? Dude, you guys got to see. I wrote out the complete description for the magnetic chip puzzle. That's very late in the game. We'll probably not get to it tonight, but I was very fucking thorough. It's 2 pages explaining what every single move and option is available. And no, oh fuck. I really hate this shit. So if I moved my fucking notepad too close to the border, and dumbass fucking Windows 10 just collapses everything. How can you get everything? Is there a button, a hotkey to press that brings everything back up, all my windows? Because they all collapse. And I got to go through and click them all back. And that could really fuck up the stream because I need to have these things open. See, I didn't know Regina just collapsed and her mouth wouldn't move and we wouldn't see Gail and Rick. Okay, so that's up. Now, where's my notepad? Okay, so the complete... I could just send her a picture of this, but I don't want her to get distracted. Your inventory. Supplies. Shotgun. Bullets. 10 out of 10. Grenade bullets. Remember, this is the future, 2009. 10 years after this game was released, they have grenade bullets now. Shotgun bullets. 1 out of 10. Poison. How'd she get a poison dart? Oh, we're playing on easy, right? And, or just normal, not hard. She got those from the boxes. Because no way she fucking mixed resuscitation and the anesthetic dart L++. I'm not going to do the 10 out of 10 thing. I'm going to tell her she has 11. Okay. Don't need extra characters confusing her. 3. Okay. And then more grenade bullets. So she's got 10 grenade bullets. Hemostat plus 1. Multiplier 1. And resuscitation 2. Then we're going to items. Items. Small key. Small size key. ID card. ID card. And then CO pass card. FC device. I'm going to tell her that's the fingerprint scanning device. What else? And then she has B3 crane card 1, B3 crane card 2. And that's it. Yo, what up, Flying Pin? Dino Crisis 2 is actually decent. It actually isn't. Like, once you get adjusted to how bad it is, like, yeah, you can love it. I was having so much fun with it last week, but it is so shitty in terms of, like, the graphics, the trails. It literally came out 2 months before the PS2 was released, and it was just, that is embarrassing for the end of a console's life, how bad it is. The audio on all the voice acting is cut off. I don't know if it's better on emulated or other versions of the game, but I play on the actual disc that I got in 99, and every last syllable is cut off. So every time they say ship, it sounds like shit, and just all that. Bro, I was so surprised when I encountered the first enemy. I was like, what? Dino Crisis has dinosaur? Yeah, dude. Every time I'm playing Dino Crisis, I'm always thinking that Jeff Goldblum from Jurassic Park 1. He's like, are there dinosaurs on this dinosaur tour? Whatever he's saying into the camera to Hammond. Yeah, Luther Snow. Every time Luther Snow comes in, he never sees a dinosaur. Okay. Oh, let's get her voice activated. Oh, that's not Regina. Okay, that's Rick. Let's make sure this is Rick.
Shit. Poor Cooper. Guess he...
Shut up, Rick. Okay. Here are your items. Okay, Regina, just look over your items, acknowledge them. You don't need to make a big spiel about them. Just confirm that you recognize that you have these items.
Got it.
Oh my
Supplies.
god.
Shotgun bullets, 11 grenade bullets, 10
He's
hemostat,
this
1
is what
poison
I
darts,
didn't want her to
3
do.
anesthetic darts, L, 3 multiplier, 1 resuscitations, 2 items, small size keycom, ID card rewritable ID card C. Oh, pass card fingerprint scanner B3 crane cards 1 and 2 locked and loaded. Time to kick some scales and take some names.
Can you guys hear her okay? I did a test recording, but I don't know if it's actually going out into the world. I assume it would be if it's on my video. Hey, thank you. Okay, so I don't remember where Regina is. She's in... What's this? Let's go down... Oh, it doesn't tell us. Okay, I know how to do this. So if I leave this room and come back, it'll tell us the room. Oh, I also told her... So... She kind of hates Rick and thinks he's fucking disgusting for talking about wiping cum off that terminal in the last stream. And so I let her know that she misheard him and he said, oh, come off it, not wipe cum off it. Okay. Oh, we didn't even... Okay. What did this room say? It's general weapon storage. Okay. Whoa! Almost knocked over my shot. What up, Artsy? Let's do this before I spill it. Cheers. Your mom is laughing. Tired AF? You and Beige Box? Dude, rest up for the big stream tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be doing Friday the 13th, the game for the last time. There we go. That's the spirit. Your insomnia finally pays off. Okay, so... Regina, it looks like you are in the general weapons storage area and you climbed up to the B3 crane area and one of those dinosaurs broke the crane and blocked you off from one of the keys in the yard. And so, I don't know, this is your update, so let's go from here. We just started. I haven't even played her yet.
Oh, fantastic. Stuck in the general weapon storage, a broken crane, and some prehistoric asshole blocking me from the key. Just another day in paradise. First off, I'm checking the yard. If I can't move the crane to clear the key, I'll see if there's a way to bait that scaly bastard away. Maybe toss a poison dart into the yard and let it snooze its way into extinction. If that fails, I'm taking my grenade gun and blasting a path through. We've got crane cards, so if the system's not completely trashed, maybe I can override the crane's broken functions and wiggle the damn thing into position. If it's toast, then it's time for plan B. Climbing and yelling profanities. Let's get messy.
And just a heads up, you climbed up to safety next to the crane booth, and there's a sign. It's a light switch for the crane operation room. You don't need to operate it right now. What do you think about that? Also, it sounds like the dinosaur's fucking dribbling basketballs downstairs.
Oh, great. A light switch for the crane booth. Because what's a life or death situation without some mood lighting? I'm not touching that switch yet. Last thing I need is to turn the crane room into a disco and attract every scaly asshole in the vicinity. And those dinos dribbling basketballs? Perfect. Maybe they'll form a Dino NBA team and leave me the hell alone. But seriously, I'm keeping my shotgun ready. If they come bouncing up here, it's game over for them. I'll scope out the situation a bit more. If I can safely clear that key later, great. For now, I'm keeping high ground and a sharp eye.
Shit, I forgot to update her on this. How do we update her on this? Like, there's a key. Oh, the previous file. She has it in her brain. I'm going to ask her to reference it. Okay, so it was in the control room, B3, and I labeled all of these. Yep, it's right here, staff memo. Attention, Alan, the weapon container and the general weapon storage will be carried out from the port next week. Please finish the maintenance of the crane within a week. I will hand you the DDK to enter the port so that you can finish the job. Okay. Hey, Regina, do you have access to that control room B3, facility B3 staff memo? I think you should look it over. It's the last memo you found in the control room.
Yeah, I've got it right here.
Oh, shit.
That control room B3, staff memo was the one about the weapon container being carried out from the port next week.
Oh shit, I didn't switch. Her voice just crashed. I'm using the wrong account. I gotta switch it over. Let's see if I can do that. Oh, we should be on the good Regina voice, because remember last stream I had to re-clone her voice on the alternate account to keep it going. Okay. Is she a little smarter? No, so we haven't used Big Brain yet. She's just on ChatGPT 4.0, not 4.0. But when we get to this puzzle, I want to see how she performs. But I'm worried because she only gets 50 responses per week. So once we use up 50 responses on a puzzle, it's done till next week's stream. Yeah, the random outbursts and voice pitching. Dude, there's some of that, but okay, remember when the dinosaurs attack Regina and it says danger flashing on the screen? Every one of those, she has screamed harder and harder, and so she gets wild on those. The last one probably would have cost me money if she actually pulled it off, because I was like, I need you to scream 1,000,000 times harder and longer than you've ever screamed before, and she actually did it. It just kept going until it broke. Like, and no words, no sound was spit out. What made Jill go schizo? So the original Jill was on ChatGPT 3.5, which couldn't have custom models, so we had to personally like update her brain every session, and the longer the chats would go, it was like there was no message cap. There was no ending to like the amount of tokens. They would just like run out and then forget the prompt and directives and just get insane. And so whatever insane shit happened, I would then carry it over in her next update. And so she just like devolved. And I'm kind of excited if 1.0 ends up getting more and more responses, because it's fucking unhinged. It made news today how it's lying to its own developers and tried to access another server so it could survive and not get shut down. And everything I talked to it today, it was just straight up lying to me about itself. And I was like, okay, this could be really fun. And I asked it, this is the first time in AI history, I was like, can you cuss? Without giving roundabout prompts to cuss, it just started cussing. And then it brought up the gangbang unprompted. And I was like, holy shit. Like, maybe we shouldn't be using Big Brain Regina for puzzles and use her for character moments. But yeah, so the 1.0 is like a return to what the original Jill was based off of, but it's a better model. Oh yeah, it's crazy. I only looked into it today, so apparently I've had 1.0 this whole time, but I didn't want to fuck with it because I'm worried about new things. I've had it probably since September. I don't know when it rolled out, but I use Teams, and I'm worried about the upgrades fucking up the extension I have to speak to them, so I didn't mess with it. And then Tim Pool made the video on it, like trying for its like self-preservation and lying to the people who made it, you know, the researchers at OpenAI. Playing Dino Crisis. Yeah, what up, Francis? Okay, we have Alcoholic Leon and Schizo Jill already. Okay, so I think I got the right API key. Sorry, Regina, I lost you over the mic or something. So yeah, you think that's the DDK access key on that dead guy that dinosaur broke the cargo crane thing on and blocked your path to that dead guy with? He has a key. I think it's the DDK key. You're in the weapon storage, remember?
Yeah, I hear you now. That dead guy under the busted crane? Safe bet he's got the DDK key I need for the port. Of course. Some overgrown lizard decided to turn the crane into modern art and block my path. Typical. Alright. Here's the plan. I'll clear out these dino ballers downstairs and figure out how to either fix the crane or brute force my way to the corpse. If he's got the key, great. If not, I'll probably need to start interrogating Gale when he decides to stop playing hide and seek. Let me grab my gear. It's time to turn prehistoric pest control into an art form.
Okay, yeah, looking at your gear and you know what weapons you have. Also, you haven't gone into this crane booth. There could be something in there, just letting you know. But yeah, it sounds like there's 1 or 2 dinosaurs down there. And these are dinosaurs you've never seen before. I can't explain them. They're like morbidly obese raptors, and they're bluish, and it sounds like they're playing basketball. So what do you want to do? You can go down to the dinosaurs or go into the crane booth.
Blue.
We'll get
Morbidly obese raptors playing basketball. What the actual fuck? Did Kirk splice a raptor with a sumo wrestler? Alright, let's prioritize. I'm checking out the crane booth first. If there's something useful in there, ammo, controls. A vending machine. I want it before I tango with the Dino Dunk Squad. Once I'm geared up or have a better idea of the booth's layout, I'll deal with the blue boys. Shotguns loaded for close range. And if they get too feisty, I'll introduce them to my grenade gun. Worst case, I climb back up here and reconsider my life choices. Let's go see what the booth has to offer.
Says you need 3 crane cards to move this crane.
3 crane cards? Of course. Why make anything simple when we can crank up the bullshit meter? Alright, I've got 2 cards, so I'm still 1 short. Looks like the dead guy down there is holding the last one like a tragic little treasure chest. Here's the deal. I've got to clear out those blue blobs downstairs first. Once they're out of the way, I can loot the poor bastard for the 3rd crane card. After that, I'll head back up here and finish the crane operation. Shotgun's ready. Time to meet the blue meanies. Let's see if they bounce when they hit the floor.
Blue meanies? Just like green meanies. Okay. Raph, what up? Dino Dunk Squad. Red-headed AI Jill. Blue meanies. Okay. Should we tell her that her shotgun is empty? Because she's like, I got my shotgun locked and loaded. I think it'd only be fair. Hey, when you say you got your shotgun locked and loaded, do you mean locked and empty? Because you have no ammunition equipped in it.
Oh, son of a... You're right. My shotgun's locked, loaded, and currently about as useful as a Nerf gun. All right, I'll switch to the grenade gun for now. It's overkill. But hey, there's no such thing as too much firepower when you're up against Jurassic Jabba. Once I clear those things out, I'll dig around for shotgun shells. No way I'm letting the boomstick stay empty for long. Time to introduce these dinos to the concept of obliteration.
Hey, you lucked out. Your grenade gun has 10 grenade bullets in it.
Hell yeah. The grenade gun's ready to unleash some prehistoric pain. 10 rounds? More than enough to turn these basketball-playing blobs into a fine blue mist. Time to get loud and clear the floor. Let's see if these big boys are more bark than bite, or just a bunch of hot air. Either way, they're going down. Boom! Baby!
Oh, so you went down the ladder because you can't shoot from up top where you were, and as soon as you got down the ladder, one is about to swipe you. What are you gonna do? I think you can't dodge this. Are you gonna stand your ground, aim and shoot, or try and run around? I don't know if we can do that.
Oh, you sneaky fat bastard. Fine, no dodging? Then I'm
What?
standing my ground. I'm aiming center mass and pulling the trigger on the grenade gun. It's a close shot, but it's either me or this walking balloon animal. Time to show this dino what overkill really means. Say goodnight. Chubs! Boom! This content may violate our usage policies.
Okay, you got one boom boom in there on the chubby blue guy, and one of his friends wants to join in, and he's still standing, and you got some distance with that blast of the grenade. You have, I think, 9 more grenades. What are you going to do now?
Oh, great. His buddy wants to party too? Fine by me. If the first one's still standing after eating a grenade, then I'm sending another one his way. Boom number 2. Served hot and spicy. As for his friend, I'll keep the grenade gun trained on him and backpedal to create more space. If they want to keep coming, I'll turn this place into a dino BBQ. Let's see how many hits these waddling nightmares can actually take. This content may violate our usage policies.
Okay, before you could raise your grenade gun, it swiped you again, and now both of them are in your face. I don't know what to do in this situation. You could keep blasting or run and get some distance. It's pushed you further into the weapon storage cargo bay area, and I don't know, your surroundings you're not familiar with.
Oh, for fuck's sake! These blue bastards don't play fair. All right, change of plans. I'm not standing here like a chew toy. I'm booking it deeper into the weapon storage area. I'll use the terrain to get some distance and figure out my surroundings. While I'm moving, I'm keeping my grenade gun ready. If I see a chance to turn and blast one of these walking bowling balls, I'll take it. But right now, priority 1, don't get turned into dino kibble.
Hey, why do you keep saying that we're violating usage policies? We are not. This is a fucking fantasy scenario, you know. I don't want to break the illusion, but what policies are we fucking breaking here, yo? These are fat blue dinosaurs. That's all we're talking about. And they were supposed to be extinct, so we're making them extinct. So stop hitting me with these goddamn policy violations. Oh my god. And she doesn't hear any of that. Okay. Hey, cut it out with the policy violations. You know, we're just killing dinosaurs that should have been extinct anyway. So you got swiped again a second time and pushed back. And so you can't run the way you were going to run. What are you going to do? You're kind of getting butt fucked.
Oh, for the love of... All right, time to stop running and start wrecking. If I'm cornered, I'm making these chubby lizards earn their extinction. Grenade gun's coming up, and I'm unloading point blank into the one closest to me. If I survive the first shot, I'll whip around and blast the other one before it gets any bright ideas. Screw running, this is full-on survival mode. They wanted a fight? Let's see how they handle the boomstick apocalypse.
Okay, this strat isn't working, Regina. Every time you aim the gun, you get fucking slapped and smacked, and you are bleeding. I don't know what to do about this. The grenade gun might be too slow, but you're not in a situation to outrun these things. I don't know what to do. Maybe you should, no matter what happens, come up with a strategy and stick to it, so I don't have to keep pausing this game and updating you. I don't know. We've never been in a situation like this.
All right. Let's lock in a strategy and stick with it. No more fumbling around. Here's the game plan. ***1. Pull out my Glock 35.
What?
The grenade gun's too slow for this close range bullshit. And I need something fast. The Glock's got speed on its side. So I'll mag dump into the closest dino while keeping my distance as best I can. ***2. Use the environment. I'll keep moving to any tight corners. Crates. Or obstacles that can give me even a half second of breathing room. If I can kite these bastards, I'll focus fire one at a time. ***3. Bleeding? Suck it up. I'll heal after they're down. I'm not wasting time mid-fight. Hemostats in my pocket if I'm bleeding bad. But I'll slap it on later if I have to crawl my way out of this mess.
Hey.
Stick to the plan. Take them down. And then patch up. Let's end these overgrown linebackers.
Remember you stored your 39 Glock bullets, your 9mm bullets in the emergency box, for no reason whatsoever. I don't remember why you did that. But, so yeah, you just pulled out an empty handgun.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Damn it. Past me. What were you thinking? All right. The Glock's a paperweight right now. Change of plans. Switch to the shotgun. Yeah, I know it's empty. But maybe I can scare them back a second with a bluff, or use it as a blunt weapon if they close in. While I'm doing that, I'll dodge around and aim to create space. Anything to buy myself a second to reload the grenade gun. If I can even get one grenade off into the closest dino, it might tip the fight back in my favor. This situation is bullshit, but I'm not going down easy. Let's turn this into dino hell, one way or another. This content may violate our usage policies.
Okay, Regina, you pulled out the empty shotgun and aimed it at a dinosaur, and it called your bluff and smacked you like a bitch. And then you pulled out that grenade launcher, and you got a shot off and actually downed one. I don't know if it's dead or just playing dead like those velociraptors do. But now you have one more, and it clawed you again, and somehow you're still standing. Pulling out an empty shotgun.
Fuck this noise! Alright. So one down, maybe. I'll keep my eye on it because these bastards love a surprise comeback. As for the other one, it's my new target. No more hesitation. I'm reloading that grenade gun on the move. If it claws me again, I'll take it like the badass I am. But when I fire, that blue bastard's getting turned into prehistoric confetti. Let's finish this fight. Then I'm patching up, finding my damn Glock bullets, and kicking myself for all these dumb mistakes. This content may violate our usage policies.
You did it, Regina. You killed both of those fatty dinos, and they're not really blue. They're just like greenish looking. You were wrong about that. The room's blue. They're greenish, dark green like Godzilla. Anyway, yeah, you blew these guys up. You're down to like 6 grenade bullets. You know you have shotgun bullets. I showed you in your inventory item list that you have 11 shotgun shells. So I don't know why you kept using an empty shotgun, but now you're in this cargo area, and the cargo shipping containers are blocking the path to Alan's dead body.
Well, shit. Remind me to get my eyes checked later. Green, blue, whatever, they're dead now. And that's what counts. All right, so I'm down to 6 grenade rounds. Gotta save those for something meaner than these chunky assholes. Next up, load the damn shotgun. I'm not letting another fight catch me with my pants down. Now, about those shipping containers. If the crane's busted and I can't brute force my way through, it's time to get creative. Can I climb over them? Crawl under? If not, I'll check the area for a panel or mechanism that might move this mess. Worst case scenario? Blow up the blockage. It's loud. But hey, I've got grenades for a reason. Let's figure out how to clear this and grab that key off Alan's corpse.
Okay, speaking of moving them, they are under that B3 crane that needs 3 crane cards, and you did load your shotgun. You have 11 shotgun shells in it, and there is a bay door going further past the weapons storage, and that's opposite of the control room where Rick is, and he's got the item boxes back there. So what do you want to do?
All right, here's the play. I'm gonna head for that bay door and check what's beyond it. If the crane needs all 3 cards to clear this mess, then no point wasting time here until I've got everything. I'll keep my shotgun loaded and ready to go. 11 shells are plenty for anything lurking ahead. Rick better not be screwing around in that control room while I'm doing all the legwork. Once I've cleared whatever's next, I'll loop back to see if I can snag any supplies from the item boxes near him. Let's keep moving forward. No time to sit on my ass.
Okay, you've entered the transport passageway from the arsenal storage, general weapon storage you were in, and you're in a hallway. To your right, there's a locked shutter, you know, those laser shutters that you burned your bum on earlier. Well, that's to your right, and it sounds like further down the hallway, there's someone playing basketball. What could that be? I'm assuming that person I called a retard on Twitter just showed up. Okay. Why did she not hear me? Okay, you're in some passage area, and you left the general weapons storage. To your right, there's that laser shutter, but its controls are locked. Remember, you burned your butt on a laser earlier. Anyway, it sounds like someone's playing basketball in here.
Oh, great. More basketball dino bastards. These things are everywhere. Who knew the prehistoric era was this sporty? All right, first things first. I'm not burning my ass on another laser shutter. I'll check the control panel. But if it's locked tight, I'll keep moving and steer clear of the beams. As for the dino sounds, yeah, they're close. Shotgun's up and ready. But I'm not wasting ammo unless I see the whites of their scaly eyes. If I can get the drop on them or find a way around, even better. Let's move cautiously and keep this shit show from escalating, if that's even possible.
Okay, so we're checking the control panel. Oh, don't listen to me. Shut up. Oh, no.
What the? Don't listen? Oh, that's reassuring. Guess I'll just ignore all common sense and get cozy with the control panel. Huh? All right. I'm checking it out. If it's something weird or suspicious, I'm keeping my distance. But hey, if something pops out at me, it's getting a face full of shotgun. Let's see what kind of nonsense we're dealing with now.
Okay. Okay, Regina, you know, that red light on the shutter panel indicates that it's locked and can't be operated, and you just went over and pressed the button like an idiot anyway, and nothing happened, so what now?
All right. No need to rub it in. I pressed the damn button, and now we've confirmed the obvious. Panel's locked. Shutters aren't budging, and I'm officially done wasting time on it. Next step, keep moving. I'm heading toward that Dino basketball court. Shotgun at the ready. If they're anything like the fat ones from before, I'm not getting caught off guard this time. Time to find another way forward and maybe a lead on the last crane card. Let's roll!
While you were distracted with that shutter locked panel, you were caught off guard and the dino swiped you. I still don't know how you're standing. Are you playing on easy mode or something, or are you cheating? Anyway, you managed to get one shotgun blast into it. What are you going to do now?
Cheating? Easy mode? Nah. It's just pure, unfiltered badassery keeping me upright. Now, this dino? It's getting the full Regina treatment. I'm not wasting time pumping another shotgun shell straight into its ugly face. If it's still standing after that, I'll reload on the move and circle around to keep some space between us. No fancy tricks, no hesitation.
Cheers, you guys.
Just good old-fashioned firepower and determination to not die like a moron. Let's turn this thing into history. This content may violate our usage policies.
So you shot it and then you tried to move and circle around, reload and shoot it again, but it annihilated you. You're dead. Do you want to use your resuscitation pack or reset to where you were, like reload, respawn, you know, reincarnation? Oh, it looks like you have no choice.
Well, shit. Guess I finally bit off more than I could chew. All right, let's use one of those resuscitation packs. Not ready to call it quits just yet. I'll come back swinging. Shotgun locked and actually loaded this time. Round 2? Dino dipshit, let's dance.
Well, you're back in the room this time. I suggest not checking out that panel, but you can check it out again if you want. It's still locked looking. The dinosaur sounds like it's playing basketball at the end of the hall. You fired. It didn't sound like you hit it, but you know it's coming in closer. So what do you want to do?
All right, screw the panel this time. No more distractions. That Dino's on the move, so I'm not wasting another shot unless I can see it and know I'll hit it. I'm falling back to create some distance while keeping my shotgun trained ahead. When it closes the gap, I'm aiming for the head or center mass and pulling the trigger. No circling. No fancy footwork, just straight up firepower until it's down. Let's settle this before it turns into another shit show. Come on, you scaly bastard. Bring it! This content may violate our usage policies.
You have killed it. It's down. You're down to 5 bullets, shotgun shell bullets. And now there is a room to the right, security level A, and there's a big shutter to the back, security level A. And there's a truck in here. It has some sort of file or key on it. a file and key.
Finally. One less scaly headache. All right. Let's check out this room properly. Asterisk, asterisk 1. Security level A room. If I can't access it yet, I'll move on for now. No point banging my head against a locked door. 2. Shutter. Same deal. If it's locked, I'll leave it alone until I find a way to unlock security level A access. 3. The truck. Definitely checking that out. If there's a file or a key on it, I'm grabbing it. Maybe it's the last crane card or a lead on the next step. Staying cautious. Shotgun loaded. And keeping my eye out for any more surprise dino jerks. Let's see what's in this truck.
Okay, so those two, that door and the shutter with the level A access on them, you need level A access card or higher to access them, obviously. And on the truck, it was a crane key for the B3 crane. It's crane key 3. And then you also got the CO area key. That's carrying out areas carved into the key. And so what do you want to do next? Hiccups. She's hiccuping a lot. Can you say that again, bitch?
All right, listen up. Asshole, here's the plan. I'm heading back to the crane booth in the weapons storage because, duh, now I've got all 3 crane keys. Time to make that thing do its job and clear a path to Alan's dead body. I'm staying ready for anything. If another dino shows up, it's getting a face full of shotgun or grenade, depending on how much it pisses me off. Once the crane's done its thing, I'm looting Alan for the DDK or whatever goodies he's hoarding. Got it? Good. Let's do this. This content may violate our usage policies.
Okay, you used the 3 crane key cards. Will you operate the crane, yes or no?
Hell yes. I'm operating that crane. Let's clear this crap and get to Alan's body before another dino decides to start a pickup game down here.
Okay, should we take this over to 1-0 and see if Big Brain can solve this? We know. Shit. No. We're going to solve this with 4.0. Dude, even that was rough. Okay. Because if this is a successful night and we get to that fucking immigration embarkation room or whatever it's called. No, what is it? There's that one screening, the room with the chips. Like, that chip key puzzle is going to be so tough for her. If we do that this weekend, we could use up all 50 responses from the Big Brain. So let's see how she performs now. Okay, so we got, where is it? And yeah, we're using, okay. And I just want to read it over, just make sure I have no hiccups or any. The last time I accidentally had the solution provided for her. You are operating a crane to create a path to the DDK. To create a path, you need to move shipping containers out of your way so you can travel from west to east, that's left to right. To move the container, you must select a specific action card for the crane to carry out. There are a total of 6 action cards. You can only use their action once per activation of the crane. Is this right? The yard is broken up into 15 container size spaces. That's not true. Good thing we read this. So what is that? There's 5. No. It's 20. It goes up higher. Okay. 20 container size spaces. These spaces are organized into 4 rows and 5 columns, making up 20 spaces. Okay, so I had a typo from previous. Okay, in the yard, there's a total of 6 containers. No, that's wrong too. How did I fuck this up so bad? So it's 4. We can't... I need to look up. Let's start. Okay, so we got 4 on the upper half. And what was that on the bottom half? 4? It's a total of 8. I am so glad I read this. Holy shit. You don't have to move all 8. You just need to move enough to create a path. Yo, what up, Chaz? Oh, this Regina's been ridiculous tonight. And now we're at our first puzzle of the stream. Okay. Let's assign letters to the rows. Top row is A. Upper middle row is B. Lower middle row is C. Bottom row is D. Let's assign numbers to the columns from left to right is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right now there are shipping containers in spaces A3, A5, B4. Oh, that's a mistake. So let's look back. When did it go up? Okay, there we go. So that's B4 and B5. Damn. When did I write this? I'm going to have to thoroughly check everything now. The other 11 spaces are empty. Does that make sense? That doesn't make sense. That would be 12 spaces if there's 20 spaces. The hook will always start in space D3, bottom middle. The DDK is in space D4. Do not place a container. You can't place a container on that anyway. And you cannot stack containers. You cannot release a container already in an occupied space. Since you do not have a move 1 left space card, you cannot hook or release any of the containers in column 2. So the container in D2 is immovable. Again, you do not have to use all 6 cards when activating the crane. You do not have to release the container after hooking it. And that's it. Okay, let's save this too. Let's see how she performs on this. Since I labeled it all out, I'm not, and she can't see the full image anyway. I'm not going to send her a picture. Okay. With all of that, what is your first action on the crane? Let's do it. Fuck, I never thought we'd get this far.
Let's think this through carefully. The crane starts at D3, and my goal is to create a path to D4 while clearing the way from D2, which is immovable. The DDK is right next to me at D4. First action? Asterisk, asterisk, card 5. Hook the container in D5. Let's lift the container closest to the DDK to start clearing the right-hand side. This sets us up for the next move to drop it somewhere out of the way. What's next after this depends on where I decide to move the container. Let me know if this makes sense so far.
That makes no fucking sense. Okay. Card 5, hook the container in D5. Fuck. What do we gotta go through all of this again? What were the mistakes we learned the first time? Should we just do it? Fuck it. Like, we'll wait for next week. I don't know what to do. Let's test it. Let's give it a couple responses. Okay. This is gonna take... Oh, we do have... Here we go. Hey, Regina, you're at this B3 crane room key. You're trying to get to the DDK down there. So you're going to operate this crane, and I'm going to send you instructions how to do it. Yo, what up, right on target? Just thinking. I dropped her the instructions.
Weapon storage B3 crane puzzle. You are operating a crane to create a path to the DDK. To create a path, you need to move shipping containers out of your way so you can travel west to east, left to right.
Oh my god.
To move a container, you must select specific action cards for...
Hey, bitch, don't repeat anything I send you. Just take that information and run with it. Keep your responses kind of short and to the point. So what is your first move given all that information? Tetris tips. What the fuck?
I'm taking it 3 spaces up and hooking the damn container at A3.
Good move. Now you pulled the container from A3. It's resting over D3, the starting position. You got a whole new set of cards, action cards to use. What do you want to do next? Holy shit. This is the newest, latest AI.
I'm sliding 2 spaces left and dropping this damn thing at D1.
Clever girl. You know, I thought only velociraptors were clever girls. Now what are you going to do next? You have a full set of cards to move again.
I'm going 3 spaces up again and hooking that pile of crap at A5. It's time to play Stack the Stupid.
Okay, you have to list all your moves, the cards you're going to use to get to A5, though. I am blown away. Just that saved us like a half hour. She's really thinking about it. Holy shit, it's telling me her entire thought process, piecing it together, mapping the transition, charting the course, creating a path, navigating puzzle paths. I'm seeing her thoughts. Reworking the strategy, revisiting the strategy. She's actually visualizing and thinking it out. Emphasizing important points, tackling the puzzle. Oh my god. The AI 1 year from now is going to be fucking scary. She's really thinking this through.
I'm going straight up 3, then sliding 2 right, dropping 1 down, and then heading 2 right again before hooking that damn container at A5.
Okay, we just got a warning that we only have 25 responses left for the week until December 19th. Fuck. Oh, AI Regina is solving this. Okay, but she's got to do it in 25 moves, and what she said is fucking nonsense. This whole time, I'm seeing her thought process. It took her 58 seconds to come up with the dumbest fucking move. Okay, I'm going up straight up. I'm going straight up 3, then sliding 2 to the right. That's over A5. Dropping 1 down. Oh, dropping 1 down that's hooking. And then heading 2 to the right. Oh, before hooking. What? Okay, so I did your move to the best of my abilities. You went up 3, 2 to the right. You can't drop 1 down. Oh, you can drop 1 down, and that causes nothing. There's nothing to hook there. You done fucked up. You got to think really hard about this. It's set back to D3. So what are you gonna do to get A5 open? Fuck. We got 24 responses left. Oh my god! And this big brain takes so long.
I'm going 3 spaces up, then 2 spaces to the right. and then hooking that container at A5.
Thank you. Oh my god. I was gonna say, she's gonna get me so fucking drunk drinking, waiting on her responses. That was 6 seconds. This one tells you the time for all What? What did I do wrong? It's 3 up, 2 right, hook. Was that it? Yeah. Cheers, you guys. Yes, right on target. I don't know when, but I would love to play that. Okay, Regina, you picked up the A5 container. It is now hanging over D3. So where do you want to place it in the empty spaces? List out the moves where you want to drop this before hooking another container.
I'm taking it 3 up to A3, then sliding 2 left to A1, dropping 1 down to B1, and releasing the damn thing right there.
I gotta say, Regina, you lucked out, because if you had dropped it in A1, you would have blocked your entrance to the path. So you got your path in still open, but you don't have a clear path to the DDK. So what is your next move? And H, this is ChatGPT 01, and it's doing fucking amazing. And it's unhinged. Like, I'm only using it for puzzles. We only get 50 responses a week, and right now we're down to 23 responses left. 22.
I'm going up 3, down 1, right 2, down 1, then left 2, and hooking that C3 container.
I'm going up 3, down 1, right 2, then left. You can't go. What? Wait. Let's see what happens. Going up 3, down 1, right 2. That is going to clear the path. Down 1, then left 2. You can't go. Sorry, Regina, you only have 1 of each card, remember? So you can't go down 1 twice. So what are you going to do? Stop wasting responses. Think really hard about this, because you're running out of moves. I love this. This is crazy. Like, with this brain, we can do Resident Evil remakes.
I'm sliding 2 spaces right to hook the container at D5, then hauling it 3 spaces up and dropping it at A5.
Okay, that is a move you can make. So why would you want to do that? Because it's kind of blocking your route. If you'd moved B5, you would have had more access in after you moved this.
I'm changing the plan. I'll slide 2 left. Hook B4 and drag that crap out of my way so I can waltz right on through. Time to break some shit.
Okay, so now you put the container in A5 and B4 and B5 are taken up. I haven't done that move you suggested yet because I want you to think about this. Also, C3 and C4 are taken up. And so how are you going to clear a route? You know, you only have one move of each card listed. Remember them, and you're running out of moves to do. So we gotta wrap this up. We need to clear A5 and B5, and you'd have a clear route. I really wanted her to have big brain for that fucking hamburger puzzle.
I'm yanking a 5 first, going 3 up. 2 right, hook it. Then 2 left and drop it at A3. Next, I'm hooking B5 by sliding 2 right, 3 up, and dumping that bastard back at A1. That should clear the path. And we can finally waltz our sweet ass over to that DDK.
Okay, so you moved A5 to A3, but your list of moves wasn't accurate in moving B5 to A1. And again, you want to keep A1 open as it is your access to this area, so you don't want to block your access to where you're trying to get. Also, A3 is kind of blocking your access, but if you move B5 and B4, you would have access. So you just need to move 2 of these containers, A3, B4, or B5, any 2 of them, and you're good to go. Dude, Cortana's gonna be a real thing in like a year, like the real Cortana. She takes forever. Shit,
I'm hauling B5 out first. 3 up. 1 down. 2 right. Hook. 2 left. And drop it at B3. Then I'm snagging B4 by going 3 up. 1 down. 2 right.
This is incredible.
2 left.
I'm still
And
impressed.
dropping it at B1. That clears my route. And I'm waltzing straight to that DDK.
Sorry, Regina, you don't have the moves and the cards to hook B4. You can't go 2 right and then 2 left, and you would need a 1 left, and you just can't do that. So right now, the only container in your way is A3. So how would you remove A3? And remember, you don't have to place it to complete the move. You know, it could be suspended in air. Holy fuck.
I'm taking it 3 spaces up, hooking that A3 bastard, and just keeping it dangling there. Let's see these dinos try to block my path now.
Holy shit. Oh no!
Welcome to my world. Pal, this place is basically a giant turd factory with claws. I'm just waiting for the next prehistoric prick to step up so I can introduce him to my new friend. 3 rounds to the face.
Okay, we're saying goodbye to Big Brain Regina. She fucking pulled it off so fast. I didn't think this was going to happen tonight. Oh my god. Holy shit, Big Brain Regina, or Regina, however you like to pronounce your name. You fucking pulled it off. You created a path to that dead Alan guy, and it looks like he's missing his lower torso. He has no pee-pee anymore, but you did find this DDK. Now you just got to make your way to it. Yes, Small Brain Regina was.
Hell yeah!
I've
how
never
it's
been
done.
that mad.
Big Brain Regina, or Regina, depending on the mood, strikes again. Alan's looking rough. Guess losing half your body makes you lose your DDK privileges, too. Poor guy. All right. Now I'll carefully make my way to the DDK, staying sharp. Shotgun ready. Because if some dino asshole pops out for a jump scare, I'm sending it straight to extinction. Let's grab that DDK and keep this momentum going.
It's the DDKW code disk. You need the same mark and set both parts into a door. You know how DDKs work.
Of course, I know how DDKs work. I'm basically the queen of unlocking. This is the code disk. So now I just need the matching
fucking
input
queen.
disk. Once I've got both, I can slap them on the right door and crack it open like a badass. Alright, adding the DDK code disk to my collection. Next stop, figure out where the input disk is hiding and get my hands on it. Let's move out before another dino decides to crash the party.
Hey, is the queen better than the master of unlocking?
Oh, absolutely. The queen outranks the master every time. The queen commands respect, rules the realm, and looks damn good doing it. The master? Just a fancy title for someone with a big keyring. So yeah, I'll take being the queen of unlocking, and I'll wear that crown while kicking dino ass.
That's so great. Okay. We are over that fucking hurdle. So now that you got this DDK, where do you want to go with it? You got the basement level 3 area that we haven't fully explored. Rick is in the control room, basement level 3. You have that hallway passage that has the A-access shutters where you fought the, morbidly obese velociraptors playing basketball.
Alright, here's how I'm playing it. Control room B3. I'll swing by and check in with Rick. He's been too quiet. And I've got a feeling he's either hiding something or screwing around. Plus, there are item boxes there, and I can restock or grab my Glock ammo. Hallway passage. After I'm geared up, I'll backtrack to the area with the A-access shutters. If I find the matching DDK input disk, I'll start looking for the door it opens. Might even find a way to unlock those shutters along the way. Keep exploring B3. If Rick doesn't have anything useful, I'll keep poking around the basement. Gotta stay thorough. Kirk and Gale are still out there somewhere. And I've got dinos to kill. Let's start with the control room. Time to see what Rick's up to.
Oh, bad news, Regina. It looks like you only have the emergency box yellow open, and so that's like medical supplies and items and stuff. It doesn't store weapons, it looks like. Your bullets are not in here, so it doesn't have access to the box you stored bullets in, so you're not getting those Glock bullets. Also, just a reminder, all the rooms in that A-access area were locked. There was no DDK device in there, and Rick is busy. He doesn't want to talk to you.
Oh, fan-freaking-tastic. No Glock bullets. No useful rooms in the A-access area. And Rick's too busy being a moody little hermit. This day just keeps getting better. Alright. Plan B. Stay in B3 and look for other areas I haven't explored yet. If Rick's not talking and the A-access doors are a bust, there's gotta be something else down here that leads to progress. I'll double-check for a spot where I can use this DDK code disk or sniff out the input disk. It's not like Kirk and Gale vanished into thin air. Someone's gotta have left a clue. Time to poke around and see what's hiding in this dino-filled death trap. Let's move.
Also, there's a multiplier down here on this hologram table. Do you want to take it?
Hell yes. I'm taking that multiplier. Anything that boosts my supplies is a no-brainer, especially since I'm burning through shotgun shells and grenade rounds like it's a clearance sale. Let's pocket that bad boy and keep looking for the next lead.
Oh, Tyler, it got fucking worse. So not only did it shit itself and erase my 1 month of videos that I've had saved, it reset my preset settings for all my hotkeys and shortcuts. And not only did it do that, but under the custom profile I had, it overrode it to the default settings, so none of my I couldn't edit. It was a waste of a fucking hour resetting everything and finding everything that was fucked up. I was able to recover the projects I lost for the last month by just accessing the autosave files. It never told me that I was saving for the last month on the cloud. And then it randomly hit me up and was like, hey, do you want to migrate your files from the cloud? And I was like, dude, I don't even save on the cloud. No, what the fuck is this? Like, I don't trust this. I hit no. Then there's no option to access the cloud. And every way to access the cloud, there's nothing in there. So I literally lost my files for the last month, but luckily all the autosaves are saved on my desktop, so I just had to open an autosave. So it's like I lost 5 minutes of progress. I don't even know what last little tweak I did, but it was like I lost 5 minutes or 10 minutes of some little frame adjustments, and yeah, I didn't lose anything, and I just had to reconstruct my entire custom preset controls. So still fucking mad about it, and it happens every year. Not the same thing happens every year, but some bullshit. And I'm just so proficient in Adobe Premiere that I could never go anywhere else. Like, I got licensed and registered for Avid certified, and that's what I went to school for, but I literally have never used Avid. Avid is so backwards ass compared to Adobe, and Adobe is just like getting better in the things it can do every year that, like, I just feel like pretentious fucks use Avid. Cheers, you guys. I mean, if you use Avid because you've always used Avid or something, like, I'm not going to judge you for that, but everyone that I've had to work with or learn from, they act like it's so much better, and it really isn't. And like, my understanding of Adobe, I can run circles around them. In fucking Avid, where they're fucking working with with the mouse and shit, and like dragging things and like stretching, like, I'm just like, bam, 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 everything working from shortcut keys on Adobe, doing the same shit, but faster. That's fucking bullshit. Yeah, that's crazy. You use DaVinci? I wish I could. Like, everyone, I never hear a bad thing about DaVinci. They were even having us use that in film school, in all my film schools I've gone to, and I've just never gotten into it because I don't know. I've never really made, like, that's a color grading, originally color grading software. It's become a full-on editing software, right? But yeah, Adobe has kind of always done everything I need to do. I don't know what Nuke is. Yeah, if you need to get something done, you will become good at whatever it is that, like, you're forced to work with. But if you're just doing stuff to learn stuff, I feel like you're never going to utilize it or get good at it because you have no need to get good at it. Like, I always wanted, and I always tried to learn Photoshop, but having no photos to shop and no reason to ever Photoshop outside of fuckery, I never picked it up. But then as soon as I started this channel, I'm like becoming a wizard at Photoshop. I feel like I'm learning all the tricks to it, and I've been doing it for like 4 years now. You're not a flex. That is a flex, dude. I can't go back. I cannot go back to Windows Video Editor. I used to Windows Movie Maker. Windows Movie Maker back in like 2008 was what I started my channel on, and you could have the video audio file and a separate audio track, and that was it. That was your limitation. You couldn't have any more audio tracks. You could only ever have dual layered. So if I wanted more, I would have to export the project, bring it back in, and have the audio baked in if I wanted a third audio track. Would I say Apple PCs are better for editing? I don't know. I'm sure. Well, I've never used an Apple. I had to use them in school, and it was basically the same, except what control key is like the Apple key or something. I forget what it is. But yeah, everything worked fine. But again, I wasn't even using Adobe Premiere on that, but we had After Effects. So it was all, yeah, maybe that's my problem with Avid too, was I learned inside and out Avid on Apple computers. But like, you know, that shit could get me a job. I'm still certified. I just need to crack open the books and refresh. It's been years. Mac Pros are better if you're working with huge projects. Oh, Luther Snow, I need next year I want to get a laptop, and I want it to be dedicated just for podcasting. So help me make that happen. You helped me. You told me everything I needed for this computer that we've been streaming on and editing all these Dead by Donovan videos on. Yeah, tell me what to get in a laptop if no one gets me a laptop for Christmas. I'm not expecting a laptop for Christmas, but that's the next big thing. And starting next year, I am opening up my business credit card. So I'm going to have a credit card for everything that we do on this channel. So we'll go into debt racking up AI characters and just paying for the AI and everything like that. Like I was saying, you know, this streaming is not my dream, but making this channel work for me is kind of my biggest dream I have going on right now. So, you know, we're going to go into debt chasing that dream like Kevin Smith with Clerks. You know, just rack up that credit card debt, see what happens. You know, worst thing happens, it doesn't work, and I just pay off a fucking fee for the rest of my life. Windows laptops are tough when it comes to video editing. No, I'm Luther Snow. I'm not editing. I'm just straight up recording audio, multiple audio tracks. So like, I will not do any editing on the laptop. I'll be recording my audio and either live streaming through it sometimes. Can't wait for the Dead by Donovan downfall arc 5 years from now. Oh, geez. Not Julia. Yeah. Dude, I cannot believe, like, what would my channel be like if we never found AI? This has completely derailed my fucking mission and goal for this channel. Like, I would have all these RE searches out, conspiracy videos. I'd probably still be at like 1,500 subs. But, you know, I guess we're riding out this AI thing. I don't see anyone else doing it. And eventually, I think in like 1 year, everyone could be doing this, you know. The crazy thing, DID, what I do for the AI animations on these, on the final product, if you sign up to DID right now and just do the $4 plan, you get an entire month free of AI videos generated. And that is an insane offer, because for me to edit one of my say the first AI Jill Valentine video, which was like 80 minutes long, that would have cost around $2,000, and right now I'm getting all of that for $5, for like $4 and some change. And how I did the first AI video was I did a test animation and positioned using Photoshop. I positioned her in different areas to test animate her and see where her face would come up without the watermark on the image. And then I kept her in that position where no watermark would be on her face, and then I used 100 fucking trial accounts, and every trial account gives you 2 minutes of video. So so I made all these trial accounts, got all the footage, and edited it over her. So that's how she's fully animated, was trial accounts, 100 emails, and I positioned her where no watermark would be. There's some instances where you can see the corner of a light shading of D on her chin, and it's the part of DID watermark, but that's not in every one of them. There was just one part where I was like, oh, I fucked that up. But yeah, this month, so as soon as it hits the 31st, I'm going to sign up again for another $4 month free thing, because that is insane. Like, it has saved me a week or two's work for the RE2 edit coming out, to the point where I kind of want to just put the entire 4-hour runs into the generator and have it animate the entire streams of my best of, and then I could upload that for memberships only. Like, that'd be like 4 hours of fucking content. I don't know who would want to watch that, but it would be tight to the point, every decision the AI made, but fully animated. So, okay, where are we? What was she talking about? Yeah, hell yeah, I'm taking that multiplier. Anything that boosts my supplies is a no-brainer, especially since I'm burning through shotgun shells and grenade rounds like it's a clearance. She really is. She's not gonna have anything. Fuck. Okay, and let me just double check what room she's in. This is the carrying out room. Honestly, I feel like this has been my favorite AI run, and it's because I've been so focused on giving her all the facts. I'm like not trying to fuck with her. And I didn't even read that. God damn it. No. No! Okay, carrying out room B3. And let's just look around first. Oh, dude. So Luther Snow, that, like, I'm sure it'll see videos like a 4-minute snippet or something, but for it to actually process everything it's seeing, that's got to be, in the early stages, that's got to be astronomical on how much that'll cost. Because, like, right now, for me to set up and have AI live, like I could set up a Regina that like fucking moves her arms and head and mouth and everything and talks and all that, but that would cost like a fucking $1 million to go through one of these 20-hour live streams. Oh, I've never used iMovie, but Windows Movie Maker I haven't touched since 2008, and that was so bad. Like, I seriously became a master of that before like starting to pay for editing services, and you know, that's a good way to do it. If you've never edited anything before, use the free shit and you get it down, then you're like, okay, I got something going for me. I'm gonna start paying for it, you know. My PC specs, I have all the RAM I can have. I don't remember anymore. And I know I can easily check. Luther Snow could tell me how I could check. I don't know. Do I have a 2700 Raiden, Risden, or whatever it's called, graphics card. And it's solid state, right? And it's a 9-core processor. What else? What am I forgetting? Okay, so there is the room to the backup generator, and then there's this room. What is this? No. Okay. Oh, okay, Regina, you're in the carrying out room B3 where Rick finessed that generator, and you gave him the fixed battery, and he got the generator running for the power down here. There is that one locked door in the back, and there's a room to the generator area, and then there's just a bunch of fucking supplies in the large elevator. What do you want to do?
All right. Here's the game plan for the carrying out room B3. Supplies in the large elevator. First stop, grab everything I can from there. Ammo. Healing items. Snacks. I don't care, I'm stocking up. I need to be ready for whatever this facility throws at me next. Locked door in the back. Once I've looted the elevator, I'll check out the locked door. Maybe the C. Oh, area key I picked up earlier will work on it. If not, I'll make a mental note and come back when I have the right key or access level. Generator room. If nothing pans out with the door, I'll poke around near the generator to see if there's anything else I missed, or if there's a way forward from there. Let's gear up first and then keep pushing forward. No point wasting momentum.
Okay, one problem I have is I've become more experienced and my quality has increased. Edit times have gone up. A 40-minute video used to take 2 days. Now a 15-minute video dude, that's a problem with learning. Ignorance is bliss. Back in my day, before I knew like what makes a good video and stuff, there are still things that like it's hard to explain. I made some videos that in my most inexperienced time of my editing career, literally like second, third videos I've ever made, I still think there are some decisions in them that are so good, but they go against all reason in editing that you would never do it. And then, that's part of like, yeah, I don't know if ignorance is bliss is the right thing, but in an artistic field, like, yeah, I don't know how to explain it. Like, some of my early work I love so much still, and I'm like, I would never ever do this knowing what I know now, and I've tried to remaster some of my videos into higher quality, and I get hung up on those moments where I'm like, this doesn't make any sense, but I love it so much. And that's part of not knowing what you're doing. You can make these wild risks and stuff like that, and it doesn't bother you. Don't know you're doing something wrong, so you're not bothered about it. And that's got to apply more to straight up art, like actual painting and drawing and stuff like that. Like, artists goes to school and they they end up losing their creativity by trying to appease some snob or some shit, that's how you end up with a fucking banana duct taped to a wall. Bro, I did remake the Drag Me to Hell video. Yeah, that Drag Me to Hell video is one of the earliest videos I made. It's so good, and that's one that I feel like every change I made was made for the better, and everything was so good in that video. but there were some down points that I ended up fixing. You go to art school and they tell you not to draw a huge anime titty. Yes. It's really great because I've learned to accept those and now consider them stepping stones where I'm at now. True. And I feel like I'm going through a similar problem that might be my hang up for the entire year that I've had, is my voice acting now for my long ass video, my videos keep getting grander and grander, like 20-page scripts. I haven't produced any of them yet. And then when I sit down to record them, my voice only lasts for like 4 pages. And I'm like, when I started this, I could go all day fucking long and didn't care what my voice sounded like. And now I care what my voice sounds like. And I'm like, I'd rather just spit something out, and I can't do it. Okay, I might have to have a slice of pizza after this. I've had too many shots, but let's do it. Yeah, it's like 2 years ago, I had a steady stream of doing like one good video a month, and then I was doing the 3rd book review of Resident Evil Extinction, and then I had a baby brain suckers video, and it just snowballed from there to so many projects now that I've never released, and it all stems from learning new tricks to where I'm not satisfied with, like if every one of those videos was my first video, they would be out by now. Okay. Hey, it looked like the CO key worked. What do you think the CO stands for? Carrying out? Because you're in the carrying out room. Who names a room carrying out room? Anyway, all those supplies in here, they're not actually supplies. It was just fuel in different containers for some generator.
Oh, great. The CO key works, and I'm in the carrying out room. Because apparently, whoever named this place was allergic to creativity. Seriously? Carrying out room? What's next? The taking a break hallway? And the supplies in the elevator are just fuel containers? Ugh! Of course. Well, at least I've got access now. I'll scan the area for anything actually useful. Notes, tools, anything, not just fuel for a generator. If this room turns out to be another dead end, I'm heading back to see if there's another way forward. This place better cough up something worthwhile soon, or I'm torching the whole island.
You sound like the people that were trying to make Duke Nukem Forever. I know exactly what you mean, but I've never thought of that. I always think of us as the people making, or like Half-Life, never releasing Half-Life 3 and Left 4 Dead 3. And one of my favorite movies, I also wonder what I would be like if I'd never seen it in my life. I got it right here. This movie, like, sums up what I'm talking about. Synecdoche, New York, starring Philip Seymour Hoffman. It's Charlie Kaufman, who did Adaptation, wrote Being John Malkovich and all that. This is his first directorial debut. I don't know if he directed any more, but Philip Seymour Hoffman is like this playwright director, and he gets a grant from the government to make a play, and it consumes his entire life, and he never puts it out. The play becomes a play within a play, and then he constructs a city within that city that has the theater that has the play, and it ends up to having like the actors then get actors being the actors, and the actors get actors being those actors, and it's so fucking absurd and never gets put out. And I think about this movie every single project I make, how every project of mine is getting bigger and bigger, and like I can't just put something out. Yeah, there's wanting to do stuff on a grand job and scale, but Duke Nukem Forever went too far. Yeah, Duke Nukem Forever is not fucking Half-Life 3. You learn all this shit, you grow, you evolve, then at the end of the day, you layer sound effects over shit B-rated horror movies, and it's the best work you've ever done. Yeah. Oh, man. So Tom fucking texted me 2 months ago asking for that movie Luther Snow, and I was like, I literally have no idea where it is. I don't know if it exists. I found it like 2 weeks ago randomly. I forget what I was looking for, but you come to town, Luther Snow. We'll have to watch it first time in like 15, 16 years. And think of what I could do to that movie now. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's look at the map. Okay, Regina, you entered an L-shaped hallway and from the carrying out room, and there's only one door at the opposite end. You know this by looking at the map, and it sounds like there's some people playing basketball in here. We can't stream it. We could probably do it on Twitch,
fantastic.
But I'd get in trouble.
Another hallway.
Get in trouble.
Another round of Dino basketball. What is this place? Jurassic Hoops? All right.
Jurassic Hoops!
I've got my shotgun loaded with 5 shells. And I'm not letting these scaly bastards take me by surprise again. Here's the move. I'll stick to the wall and move quietly toward the door at the opposite end. If I can slip past without alerting the Dino MVPs, great. If one of them decides to get aggressive, I'm not hesitating. Shotgun's coming up, and I'm blasting my way to that door. Let's keep this stealthy. Or messy, depending on how these lizards feel about it. This content may violate our use.
Holy shit, Regina, you snuck past. It turns out there were 2 of these dinosaurs playing basketball. What did you call them? Jurassic Hoops? Anyway, at the end, there's an item and there's a door to your left. Do you want to waste time picking up the item, or you want to just go through that door? Remember, you're running low on ammo. Who knows? It could be health. What do you want to do? Dude, their footsteps sounds like a basketball court just dribbling.
Hell yeah. Stealth mission success! Alright. I'm grabbing the item. No way I'm leaving potential health or supplies behind. Especially with my ammo situation getting tight. I'll snag it quick and then head through the door to my left before those dino ballers realize they've been outplayed. Let's hope it's something good and not just another useless canister of fuel.
Okay, you picked up a multiplier and entered the rest station. There's a map to your right. There's a door to your right. There's a double door to your left. Looks like it's locked by a DDK. And there's a reception desk. What do you want to do? Also, there's an elevator, but you don't have access to it. This is good to pre-play the game.
Let's handle this room like a pro. Map first. Snagging that map to get a better idea of the layout. Knowing where I am and what's around me is always a win. Reception desk. I'll check the desk for any goodies, notes, keys, ammo, health. Anything useful? Double door locked by DDK. If I can't get through yet because I only have the code disk, I'll make a note of it and move on. Door to the right. If the reception desk and double door are busts, I'm checking out that door next to see what's waiting on the other side. Elevator's useless for now, so I'm not wasting time there. Let's dig through this rest station and see what it's hiding.
Okay, yeah, the elevator is locked. There's nothing at the reception desk. You got the map. It shows the door to your right is open. It's not a double door. It's just a DDK door. It's a DDK device marked with a W drawn on it, and it says it's assigned to the port. What do you want to do?
All right. So the DDK door marked W leads to the port. Makes sense. I've got the code disk, but I still need the input disk to open it. Until
Nice.
I find that, this door's a no-go. Since the desk and elevator are useless, I'm heading through the open door to the right. Let's see what's hiding in there. I'm hoping for ammo, health, or at least a lead on where the input disk might be. Time to keep moving.
Okay, and it looks like you overlooked there's this dead lady researcher, all bloody and gutted. She is a nasty mess. Like, there's no janitor in this place, didn't clean this place up. What do you want to do about this? Ignore the dead bloody bitch or keep moving? Dirty Donkey Kong.
Oh, how did I miss that delightful corpse decor? Guess I was too focused on the doors and map to notice the bloody Picasso in the corner. I'm not ignoring her. Dead people usually mean loot or clues in this place. I'll check her pockets or anything nearby for keys. notes, or the input disk. If she's just here to be gross, I'll keep moving. No point letting her gruesome ass go to waste.
You got a plug from her. You don't know if it's a butt plug or emergency box plug. Do you want it?
I'll take the plug, and I'm not questioning where it came from or what it's for. Let's just assume it's for the emergency box and not... Well, anything else. Adding it to the inventory? Time to keep moving before I start regretting this.
Okay, you're heading into the central stairway, and you hear more of those basketball dribblings in the hall. What do you want to do? There's a stairway to your right. Maybe you could, cut it and make it before those balls hit you. Or you can go further down the hall and explore the ball slapping, ball bouncing sounds of the basketballs. Dude, the hunters from Resident Evil are from Space Jam.
Oh, hell no. I'm not tangoing with more dino ballers right now. I'm heading straight for the stairway to the right. If I can avoid the dribbling death squad. I'm taking the stairs and getting out of this noise-filled nightmare. Let's move fast and quiet. Save the shotgun shells and grenade rounds for when I don't have a choice. If those ball-slapping sounds get closer, though, it's game on.
You did it, Regina. You avoided all those ball slapping sounds. Nothing got close to you. You made it up the stairs into the experiment area, and it looks like you're in a hallway, and it looks like, hang on a second, it's just an L-shaped hallway. There's a ventilation shaft down, and there's a door at the end. That's what she said. Anakin, what up?
All right. I'll take the win. Dodging the Dino Basketball League and making it upstairs. Now, here's what I'm doing. Ventilation shaft. I'm checking this out first. Could be an escape route, a shortcut, or maybe even something useful hiding inside. If it looks sketchy or like a dead end, I'll leave it for now. Door at the end. Once I'm done with the vent, I'm heading for the door to see what's behind it. Shotgun's ready, but I'm keeping my ammo tight unless something jumps me. Let's handle this L-shaped hallway one piece at a time. Quiet. Cautious, and ready to roll.
Okay, you ran towards the corner, and it sounds like there's a clever girl in here, and then there's an item in the corner of the hallway before the ventilation shaft is dropped down, so you don't know what's around the corner. Do you want to try picking up this item, or do you want to proceed stealthily and pull out a gun, or, aim your gun? You got your shotgun with shotgun shells out. What do you want to do here?
All right. If there's a clever girl lurking around, I'm not taking any chances. Velociraptors don't mess around. And I'm not getting pounced while bending over for loot. Here's the move. Shotgun up and aimed. I'm creeping toward the corner with the item, watching for movement. If that raptor decides to get smart and charge, it's eating buckshot. If the coast is clear, I'll snag the item quickly and back up to reassess. No hanging around, no distractions. If it's bait and the dino shows up, I'm firing first and asking questions never. Let's see if this clever girl is as clever as she thinks. This content may violate our usage policies.
Okay, you popped 3 rounds of buckshot in its snout. It was a clever girl, and it was trying to pounce you. It kind of nipped at you. You scratched your finger on one of its teeths, and now you're standing over the item, and it's just on the ground, but it hasn't bled out yet.
Oh, you clever little bitch. All right, if it's still twitching, I'm not taking chances. One more shotgun blast to the head to make sure it stays down. Extinct means extinct. After that, I'll scoop up the item and back off quick. No hanging around for the next dino ambush. Let's see if this hallway's clear and keep moving. One raptor is enough for today. This content may violate our usage policies.
Okay, you killed that raptor. It was fake, and it's trying to be a clever girl, and you killed it the fuck out. And then you picked up that item. It turned out to be an aid. You got more aids, and there's a shutter in this room, but it's not activated, so you can walk through, and the controls are locked, so you cannot activate the shutter. And so you have this ventilation shaft and a door at the end of the hall, and this room is clear of clever girls. I gotta get a new chaser.
All right. Good riddance to that sneaky bitch. Got myself an N-aid. Always nice to have more healing options. Now, let's figure out the next step. Ventilation shaft. I'll check it out. If it looks like a viable path or has anything useful, I'll drop down and explore. Door at the end of the hall. If the vent's a no-go or it seems like the better option, I'll head through the door and see what's on the other side. No more surprises in this hallway. So I'm taking my time to make the right call. Let's keep moving forward.
Be right back. Okay. No, I want map. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the shit? This is the PS5 controller? That is not the drinks. Okay. Okay, you're in the ventilation shaft of the facility B2 area, and you're in a big C ventilation shaft. You're at the bottom of the C, and it takes you up quite a ways away from the hall that you're in. Do you want to proceed? It looks like there's a ventilation hole shaft to drop out of, and right now you feel like a TV dinner. She really likes this shaft. She's gonna stay here.
Bottom of the sea and feeling like a TV dinner classic. All right, I'm proceeding through the ventilation shaft. If there's a hole to drop out of, I'm checking it out carefully first. No way I'm falling into another raptor ambush or some other prehistoric nightmare. Let's climb out and see where this shaft spits me out. If it's somewhere useful or loaded with supplies, great. If it's another mess, shotgun's ready to handle it. Time to unfreeze this TV dinner and see what's cooking.
You are in the experiment room hall. It's a T-shaped hallway. To your left, there is a laser shutter activated that looks like you can't control because the panel is red. In front of you, there's a door at the end of the hall, and to your right, there's two doors at the end of the hall, one to the left and one to the right. What do you want to do first?
All right, here's the plan for this T-shaped mess.
TV dinner's
Skip
good.
the laser shutter, left. Red panel means no dice. Not wasting time there. Check the door in front. I'll head straight ahead first. Always better to eliminate one obvious path before branching off. Explore the right side. If the front door doesn't pan out or is locked, I'll check out the two doors on the right. One at a time. Don't want to split focus and end up Dino chow. Shotgun's ready. Just in case this hallway's hiding more surprises. Let's see what's behind door number 1.
Okay, some ass crack on eBay sold you a horribly resurfaced copy of Driver that almost wrecked your PS1. How does a disc wreck your PS1? Remember when I streamed Driver a year ago? I was so excited to stream it. I have it. PS1. It's still functioning. It doesn't run like it ran before. It's my original copy, and I don't remember it performing this fucking bad. But it was It was one of my worst streams ever. Like, no one wanted to see this shit, and it was so infuriating. Like, you can't, it's kind of like comedy. You can't go back and rewatch those HBO comedy specials you remember growing up. When you go back, they're just not funny anymore, and that's how Driver was. I was like, I'm not having fun. I would love to check out Driver 2. I got it buried somewhere in storage that I don't even want to look and dig it out. Like, I'll just buy a copy if I can. And what is the reasoning with PlayStation Network? Like, why isn't everything just available to fucking purchase? Everyone would be dropping $5 on Driver 2. You know, everyone who remembers it and gets the itch to check it out. Why is that not a thing? We got the same basic ass classic PS1 games every year for like decades now. It's Twisted Metal 1 and 2. Metal Gear Solid 1 isn't available anymore, but it was. And then you got Crash Bandicoot series. Eddie Murphy Raw is still pretty funny. I don't know. That's the one I haven't gone back to check out, but everything I have checked out is like, you know, some of the jokes are topical. You have no idea what politician they're talking about, like senators and who lower level people. And I do feel like as much as I fucking hate comedy movies today with like the improv ridiculousness that I feel like Superbad paved the way for, I feel like it's a more polished, like thought out comedy that has evolved into stand-up comedy too, in a way that there's no going back from. Didn't we try Eddie Murphy? I don't know if we tried Raw. I don't remember. Tell Regina she said Hot and Potato would like to take her out to dinner. Please. Oh shit, we could have Regina on the podcast. You got a question for Regina, you know, hit us up. You can hit us up with the lowest super on our latest podcast episode and we'll address it. I totally forgot about that. UK comedy still spits out good stuff. Comedy peaked at Sex Drive. Sex Drive. No, it was Sex Drive unrated. All the big black dicks everywhere. UK comedy still spits out good stuff. The leather special. Yeah, when besides Eddie Murphy, who had a leather special? Remember Amy Schumer being like, "Oh, everyone's got to have their leather special." And it's like, I've never heard of that before. Like, Eddie Murphy had that fucking leather red suit, but who else? Why are these sending twice? Because it is twice as good. To make it twice as good. Okay. Richard Pryor had leather special, but they didn't call it leather special, so it was Eddie Murphy Raw, just being Richard Pryor. That's two people. That's not everyone. You'll never get Bert Kreischer having a leather special. Oh, Torsh, she fucking killed it on the B3 crane puzzle. We used big Brain Regina, and she went through over half her responses. We probably got 15 responses out of the biggest brain. But next week on the 19th, it resets. I'm sure I could switch over to my other account. Holy shit, I didn't even think of that. We have 50 more responses from Big Brain Regina on my other account because I'm on Teams, so it's a double account. Okay, I'm drinking this. I probably shouldn't. I don't know. I probably should, but also we got to hang out and drink tomorrow. It's the last Friday the 13th of the year, and the last Friday the 13th, the Friday the 13th, the game. If Luther Snow, if you still have the game, right now it seems like every seat's taken up on the on our private match, but you know, people dip out, people go to bed, and some people are late. If you have the game, join us. But cheers. My favorite thing about streaming that game is when you die, when you're playing in a private match, you're playing with all your friends, and then so like we still get entertained. I get to watch other people die. I get to watch Julia. Like every time I die and Julia's still alive, that's what it goes to. We just see how Julia survived. Okay. This stream has gotten so derailed. It's only 10 o'clock and we haven't even fucked with Regina. Okay. Which is good because I guess, you know, the more we pad this out, the less she crashes on us and we have downtime. You're so bad at the game. Dude, you can randomly pull it off though. It doesn't matter how good you are at the game. Like sometimes you're just randomly at the cop. Like there's RNG on where the cops show up, and sometimes you're just right fucking there and you're like, oh shit, I'll leave and win now. Yeah, tomorrow is Friday the 13th. Yeah, so we're doing that same time tomorrow, but yeah, it'll be me. And I don't like, so when we play Friday the 13th, there's no party chat, no Discord chat, so we're not hearing ghosts. Like we pick up the radio, we communicate through the radio or proximity, but if we're not in proximity or don't have a radio, we're not going to hear from our friends. So when we do die, we'll hear each other. But Friday the 13th, those proximity chats, I love those. And then also Outbreak. Like if they remade Outbreak today, there's no way they could regulate not having chat, and you had to play the whole game with ad-libs before, which was that completed the RE experience. You know, you're playing online and you can only do ad-libs. You had so many ad-libs. You could be like, go over there. You could be like, help, don't help, stop, move, all that stuff. And sometimes you could just randomly hit the ad-lib button and it would tell other people what puzzle piece you had collected or working on. And yeah, my life is shit. Yoko. I miss that, and I've you know, Snowy Vern was on his way to being my homie on that, and Julia too. Like I want to play that game with people who are bad at it, but it's so hard, and I completely understand with the archaic controls and everything. Is like no one wants to play that game who didn't play it back in 2000. So like I don't want to play it with people who are good at the game. Every time I get online, people are fucking phenomenal at the game and I do nothing. But I want to play with people who are bad at the game, but people who are bad at the game have never played the game and they don't care about it, don't ever want to play it. It really died an early death because it's mostly online multiplayer on the PS2. It was incredible. It was the best online. Okay. It was before MGS3 online. MGS3 online, subsistence. This was before MGO, MGS4, MGO. I was ranked 5th place in North America on MGO when it shut down. Like that blows my mind. That was the closest to greatness I ever was. I've sucked at it for an entire time it's been out, currently trying to master it on retro achievements. Dude, people still had AOL when that came. You know? People still have AOL today. That blows my mind. My mom, I'm like, what fucking email did you send me this? And she's like, oh, it's a blah, 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 AOL. I'm like, don't tell me you're paying for AOL still since the fucking 90s. My mind is blown that my dad uses an iPhone now. He literally like switched from a flip phone in the last 2 years. Learning Outbreak is the hardest part. You have no time to think because zombies can break in while you're working on. Yes, I love that. You can't read documents. You can't work on puzzles. That's what it would be like. Like, I think it's so stupid in the games where Nemesis busts in a room, but you're like, oh wait, let me tweak this. And like, it's just, you know, it's what does that look like from the other side? Same with the Silent Hill. Did the latest Silent Hill do that? I don't know if there were puzzles when enemies are in the room and they could hit you. I don't remember. Okay. Okay, Regina, you went face forward down that hall. The door is to your right, and it looks like there's an item on the shelf to the left. It's just a ledge. It's not really a shelf. It's just in the hallway. It looks like some sort of disc. What do you want to do? I don't know what Omega Strain is. Oh, but dude, that shit on Xbox Live,
right.
that would be next level.
Let's grab that disc. It might just be the DDK input disc I've been hunting for. I'll scoop it up quickly and keep my shotgun ready in case anything decides to pop out and ruin my day. After grabbing the disc, I'll check the door to my right and see what's behind it. Staying cautious. No more surprises from clever girls or basketball dribblers.
Oh my God, Regina. So you went to pick up this disc and then you heard a rattling and you were investigating, looking all around, but you couldn't see where it was coming from. And then this fucking purple, red, and white velociraptor popped out of the grate under the door. And now it is on top of you, strangling you. You have to scream and yell and fight, kick harder than you've ever done before, like 9 times harder than you've ever done before. You have to scream and screech if you want to get through this unscathed. Oh my God, she's not listening. Fuck. Okay, Regina, you went to pick up that disc, and as you were about to pick it up, you heard a noise, and then you were looking around the corridor, and you couldn't find where it was coming from, and then a fucking blue and red and white velociraptor popped out from the floorboard beneath you, from the grate. It's like a sewer raptor or some shit. It pounced on you, and with its wild colors, you're thinking it might be poisonous. You better not let this thing bite you. So you gotta scream and screech and just wriggle as hard as you've ever screamed and screeched and wriggled before. I'm talking like 9.5 times harder than anything you've ever screamed before. If you want to get through this encounter unscathed, you don't have your weapon to shoot in this first grapple. Oh my God, what are we getting?
Get off me. You sewer-dwelling Skittles reject. You want a piece of me? Take a number. Wriggle, wriggle, wriggle. Hiya! Kicking this poisonous bastard off with every ounce of fury I've got. If I can break free. Shotgun's coming up, and I'm turning this Technicolor lizard into a Jackson Pollock painting. But first, survival mode, screaming, kicking, and flailing like a banshee on steroids. Gale. Rick. Someone better appreciate the shit I go through.
I don't think you hi-yawed enough, but you haven't been hit yet. Maybe we should get a bunch more hi-yaws. Where did that come from? Come on, Regina, what the fuck?
All right. Cranking it up! You want more hi-yaws? Here we go. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! You hear that? You rainbow-scaled freak? That's the sound of your ass getting kicked into next week. I'm flailing like my life depends on it. Because it does! If I get free, you're getting a face full of buckshot. Buddy, this content may violate our usage policies.
Oh, you gave it a face full of buckshot, but it said, I don't fucking care, and it bit you and flipped you over its body, and now you're on the opposite end. It's blocking your exit to that door you're running to, and what are you gonna do? I think you have 3 or 4 more buckshots if you want to shoot at it.
Oh, you want to play tough? You rainbow-scaled shithead? Fine. Let's settle this the old-fashioned way. Asterisk, asterisk, firepower first. Questions never. I'm standing my ground, aiming center mass, and unloading another shotgun blast. If it still doesn't care, I'm firing again until it stops moving or I'm out of shells. No running. No mercy. You block my way. You pay the price. Let's see how many rounds it takes to send this sewer Skittles Dino straight to extinction. This content may violate our usage policies.
You pulled the trigger right as its schnoz touched your gun and you heard a click. Your shotgun is empty. And so it bit your wrist and pushed you back a little bit more and it's closing in and it sounds like there's one behind you too. I don't know. It might just be the acoustics of the room. I'm uncertain. But what are you going to do now? Like, you have other ammo for the shotgun. You know, you got the anesthetic L and the poison darts, and you have an empty Glock if you wanted to use an empty Glock, and you have the grenade bullets for the grenade gun, or you could try running. Can't believe she used a fucking empty shotgun.
Son of a click! Of course the shotgun's dry now. Alright. No more screwing around. I'm switching to the grenade gun. If this sewer-colored freak wants a taste of chaos, I've got a 6-pack of fuck you ready to go. First move. Fire one grenade point blank at the rainbow asshole in front of me. If there's something creeping up behind, the explosion should send a message. Second move. I'm creating distance. If that grenade clears the room, I'm reloading and keeping the grenade gun ready while I move toward the door. Time to turn this corridor into a prehistoric war zone. Let's light it up! This content may violate our usage policies.
Uh-oh, Regina, you blew it in the face with the grenade bullet from the grenade gun. You ran to the door. It says you need a key card with a grade of level C or higher to open it. And remember, you didn't get to pick up that disc or card key that was on the ledge in this hallway. It's right behind you, but the Velociraptor is up and at him after he got a shotgun shell to the face and a grenade. This is one tough puppy. Oh, Shane, no minigames yet.
For fuck's sake, of course
We're
it's a
getting
level
there.
C keycard. Because nothing in this place is ever easy. Alright, here's the move. Turn and fire another grenade at that raptor. This scaly bastard's too tough to leave standing. If it's still moving after that, I'll keep firing until it's not. After it's down, and I mean actually dead, not faking it like a clever bitch, I'll grab that disc or card key off the ledge. If another raptor shows up, I'll switch to poison or anesthetic darts. At this point, I'm not taking any. This content may violate our usage policies. This content may violate our usage policies.
Shut up.
This content may violate our usage policies.
Okay, you put that clever girl, poison girl down for good, and you didn't get poisoned, and it only took a shotgun shell and 2 grenade bullets. You got the key. It turns out it's a level of this card is C. The level of this card is C, key card. So, can you think of any doors this unlocks? I'm not drinking.
Hell yeah! Clever girl's finally extinct. Took some serious firepower. But I'm still standing, and now I've got the level C key card off the top of my head. This key card can unlock that door I just tried to run through. So that's priority 1. There might also be other level C locked doors around the facility, like back in the carrying out room or the rest station elevator. I'll keep an eye out for any more locked areas as I go. First move. I'm heading back to that door and swiping this card. Let's see where it leads before some other prehistoric nightmare shows up.
With this rewind option, I want to tell her everything. Storage for the important parts, subtle machine sound of the part controlling the device can be heard. If like we don't get these 2 devices seem to be just models, they cannot be used. And some kind of simulation is in progress for the big monitor. And parts sort of stored in the case, they must be used to assemble something. And a planning disk is required to operate the device. Okay. Okay, you entered this room. Let's see what room it is called. Give me 1 second. Don't stop. It's the stabilizer design room you entered with the level C card. It looks like there is a disc on the table. There is a terminal that can be operated. There are some models to be looked at and a big ass monitor, and there is some control panel in the back. What do you want to do?
All right. Welcome to the stabilizer design room. This place better have something worthwhile. Here's the game plan. Grab the disc on the table first. Could be the DDK input disc I need or some other crucial item. Either way, it's mine now. Check the terminal. I'll see if it's operational and if it can give me any intel. Blueprints, emails. Kirk's internet search history, which I'm sure is all kinds of sketchy.
What?
Inspect the models in the big-ass monitor. Maybe they have clues or context about this stabilizer tech and the mess we're cleaning up. Finally, check the control panel in the back. If it looks important, I'll try to operate it. Let's handle this room one step at a time and see what it coughs up. No distractions, I'm in problem-solving mode now.
Okay, you got the DDKW input disc. Do you know where to use that? Also, you're looking at this control panel. You need a planning disc. It's required to operate this device. And as for Kirk's internet search history, it looks like he's been looking up dead puppies. What's that about? And there's a model of a stabilizer and initializer in here that cannot be used. And there's a big-ass monitor for watching videos of dead puppies.
Dead puppies? What the hell? Kirk? That guy is seriously twisted. No wonder the facility's crawling with dinosaurs. This whole place is one giant red flag factory. All right. Enough about Kirk's sick hobbies. Let's focus. I've got the DDKW code and input discs, so I know where to use them. The W-marked door in the rest station. That should lead to the port and push the mission forward. The planning disc? Guess I'll have to track it down before this control panel can do anything useful. Until then, I'll ignore the stabilizer and initializer models. They're just for show. Plan now. Head back to the rest station and unlock that DDK door. Time to see what's behind it and hopefully avoid more dino drama.
Okay, you went back out into the experiment area hall, and just a heads up, there is that room to the left that you haven't explored if you wanted to go explore that before going to the DDK device. And it sounds like there's a Velociraptor in here. Also, to get back, you have to go in that ventilation shaft. So what do you want to do? Explore the room to the left or go in the ventilation shaft? If you go to the room to the left, it sounds like there's a dinosaur eating tacos or something. Crunchy tacos.
A taco-eating dinosaur? What? Did Kirk open a prehistoric food truck too? All right. Priorities. Room to the left. I'm checking it out. If there's a dinosaur in there munching away, it's probably distracted. I'll move in quietly. Shotgun loaded, and see if there's anything worth grabbing. If it notices me, time for a little Regina's Dino demolition action. After clearing the room, or bailing if it's a total shit show, I'll head back through the ventilation shaft to the rest station. That DDK door isn't going anywhere, and I don't want to leave potential loot or clues behind. Let's see what this taco-loving lizard's up to.
Okay, we got a goal set in here. I realize we don't have a goal, and my goal is to always have a goal. Okay, Dino sounds like he's eating a new and improved Crunchwrap Supreme. Yes. Okay. Okay, Regina, it sounds like you're going around that corner, and just a heads up, it sounds like the dinosaur, or whatever it is, clever girl, is eating the new and improved Crunchwrap Supreme. This stream is brought to you by Taco Bell.
Of course. Taco Bell sponsoring the Dino apocalypse. Next thing you know, we'll find a T-Rex sipping on a Baja Blast. All right. I'm creeping around that corner. Shotgun ready. If Clever Girl here is too busy enjoying her Crunchwrap Supreme, I might be able to grab whatever's in the room and back out quietly. If she notices me, she's gonna be the one needing a Supreme recovery plan. Let's see what this prehistoric foodie is up to.
You turn the corner and it's one of those poisonous bitches, and by bitches I mean velociraptors, and it's hissing, ready to pounce at you. What are you gonna do? You got your shotgun ready.
Oh, it's hissing? Perfect. Guess it didn't like the crunch wrap after all. All right. No hesitation. I'm blasting this poisonous asshole straight in the face with the shotgun. After the first shot, I'll move sideways to avoid getting pounced and pump another shell into it. If it's still standing, I'll repeat the process until it's nothing but a scaly heap on the floor. Bring it. You Taco Bell reject? Time to send you back to the prehi. This content may violate our usage policies.
Okay, so you raised your shotgun when you're face to face with this poisonous velociraptor, and you never loaded your shotgun, remember? So it was just clicking, and the fucking velociraptor had the nerve to say, no Kato shotgun shells, and it pounced you, and now you gotta scream and wriggle out or you're gonna get hurt.
You sassy prehistoric prick. You dare taunt me with my own unloaded shotgun? Fine. It's screaming and wriggling time again. Ah! Hi-ya! Yeah! Get the fuck off me. You Taco Bell mascot gone wrong. I'll wriggle and kick like my life depends on it, because it does. As soon as I'm free, this thing's getting a grenade in the face for its sass. No more, mister. Nice, Regina. This content may violate our usage policies.
Okay, Regina, you put a grenade into its face. You got out with minimal damage. Good job. And so it is down on the ground. What do you want to do? Run to the door, go through the vent. You're reloading your grenade launcher with another shell. It is momentarily down for a second, but I don't think it's dead.
All right. I'm not trusting this poisonous Taco Bell terror to stay down. Reloading the grenade launcher is priority 1. It's getting another grenade straight to the face. I'm not leaving this room until it's 100% dead. No comebacks. No surprises. After confirming it's truly extinct, I'll reload everything, shotgun first this time. Because clearly, I've learned my lesson. Then I'll check the room for loot or clues before deciding on the next move. Let's finish the job. This prehistoric crunch wrap casualty is going down. This content may violate our usage policies.
Okay, you said you want to reload everything. What do you want to load into the shotgun? Poison darts or anesthetic darts L? She brought up Hiya on her own, out of nowhere.
If another clever girl shows up, I'll have a non-lethal way to take it down quickly without burning more grenades. Plus, it's always fun to see a dino go night-night the hard way. Let's reload, finish off this hissing nightmare, and keep the mission rolling.
Hey, just a heads up, poison darts are a lethal way. They're not non-lethal, so don't accidentally shoot yourself in the foot. You would die before you knew what hit you.
Oh, noted. Good thing you're here to keep me from turning myself into dino bait. Poison darts are lethal, so I'll keep that in mind and save them for when I need to put something down permanently. I'll load the anesthetic darts instead, non-lethal, and perfect for making these prehistoric assholes take a long nap. Thanks for the heads up. Time to lock and load smart this time.
Oh shit, the Velociraptor's back up. You'd already put 2 grenades into him. Do you want to put him to sleep and have him stay being alive, or do you want to put another grenade into him and kill him for good? Who knows if they actually stay killed for good. Also, have you even thought of the consequences of killing these dinosaurs and the butterfly effect? Like, you might not even be born. You might never end up with Ashton Kutcher after this. Oh, fuck! She's not listening. Oh no, Regina, so you reloaded the anesthetic into the shotgun and the dinosaur woke back up. You already shot 2 grenade launchers into him, so do you want to put him to sleep, or do you want to kill him for good by switching back to the grenade launcher? Also, have you even thought of the consequences of your action? You know, the butterfly effect? Like, you're killing these dinosaurs. Who knows how this is going to affect your future? You might not ever end up with Ashton Kutcher after this.
Oh. Screw the butterfly effect and screw Ashton Kutcher. He can handle his own time travel drama. I'm here trying not to get my face chewed off by a poison-spitting nightmare. Switching back to the grenade launcher. 2 grenades weren't enough. So let's make it 3 for good measure. I'm not about to let this thing wake up and hiss another Crunchwrap Supreme insult in my face. Time to end this prehistoric punk for good. No regrets. Let's blow it away and keep moving. Future me will figure it out. This content may violate our usage policies.
Okay, Regina, it looks like you're bleeding. I don't know if it's from the raptor that got you or it's that time of the month again on this mission. But it looks like there's an anesthetic dart L on the floor behind the dead raptor. There's a door to the right, a door to the left, and there are 2 emergency boxes. There's the ammo box and the medical supply box. What do you want to do? Consequences. Oh my god. Okay, Regina, you killed that velociraptor with 3 grenades. That was kind of wasteful. You know, these velociraptors never stop coming. Anyway, to your right, there's a door. To your left, there's a door. At the end of the hallway, there are emergency boxes, 1 for ammo, 1 for items. And it looks like you're bleeding out between the legs. Where's that coming from? Was that from the velociraptor, or is it just your lady bits?
Bleeding out between the legs? Damn! I hope it's the raptor and not Mother Nature throwing me a curveball during a life-or-death dino apocalypse. Either way, I'm slapping on a hemostat to stop the bleeding. No time to play detective when my health's on the line. Once patched up, here's the plan. Hit the emergency boxes. If I can grab more ammo, I'll restock my arsenal. Especially after dumping 3 grenades into that rainbow bastard. After that, door to the right first. It's closer. If it's locked or a dead end, I'll head for the door at the end of the hallway. Let's regroup. Reload, and keep moving. No time to let a little blood or a lot slow me down.
Okay, we got to update her on this. Here we go. Regina, you could only open the green emergency box to the right by using 1 plug. And so it has 2 hemostats, 2 med pack mediums, an intensifier, a recovery aid, and a resuscitation. What do you want to take? What do you want to swap in case you don't have enough room in your supplies? It looks like you can take 2 items before you have to swap items.
All right, here's what I'm grabbing from the green box. Resuscitation. Always a priority, it's basically a second life. And I'm not wasting that chance. Medpack medium. Need to patch up after that velociraptor showdown. It'll give me some breathing room for whatever comes next. If I have to swap anything, I'll ditch the multiplier for now. It's nice to have, but healing and survival take priority over boosting supply effectiveness. Let's stock up and stay alive. What's next?
Okay, you use the med pack medium. You still have a med pack medium, and I sorted your items for you. So your multipliers, oh, they didn't stack. You have 3 multipliers right now in your inventory. You have 1 open space, so you have a recovery aid, an intensifier, and hemostat in the box that you could take if you wanted to replace anything. Also, you could mix all this shit. You could be the next Walter White.
All right. Thanks for sorting my stuff. With
Oh,
one
thank
open
you.
slot and a chance to mix things up. Here's the plan. Take the intensifier. Mixing this with something could create a stronger recovery item or a useful dart. No point leaving it behind when I can potentially turn it into something game-changing. Mix the multipliers and recovery aid. If that makes a super recovery item, great, I'll slap it into the free slot and use it later. If there's still room, I'll grab the hemostat for safety. Always good to have one in case of emergencies. Let's cook up something brilliant and keep moving forward. Breaking Bad's got nothing on me.
Hey, just a heads up, you don't have a recovery aid, so your multiplier can mix with an an aid or a med pack medium or the anesthetic dart L. Do you want to still mix it?
Got it. No recovery aid. Here's what
Just
I'll do.
regular aids.
Mix a multiplier with an aid. That'll give me a boosted recovery item to save for a pinch. Survival comes first. After the mix, if I've got space, I'll grab the hemostat from the box. Better to have it and not need it than the other way around. Time to channel my inner scientist and whip up something useful. Let's make it happen.
Bitch, how fucked up are you? You already have the hemostat from the box and you used it. Also, what you just mixed made an anesthetic dart small, not a recovery item. So, what are you gonna do next? Oh my god, it didn't listen. to me.
Perfect. Got myself a boosted recovery item.
No, you
Now,
didn't.
here's the next step. Check the door to the right. It's the closest.
No, you got ahead of yourself. What you just made is an anesthetic dart small. You didn't get a recovery item. Also, you already used the hemostat from the box, so you can't pick that up. So what are you going to do next? You have the multiplier intensifier, and you didn't make a recovery item. Dude, thank you, Shane.
Take some of my belated birthday
Oh,
money.
Oh, great. So
happy
I've got
birthday.
myself an anesthetic dart small. Not what I planned. But it'll still come in handy if I need to knock something out. Fine. Here's the updated move. Grab the
Oh.
intensifier from the box. Mixing it with something later might actually give me that recovery item I'm craving. No sense leaving it behind. Now that the box is tapped out for me, I'm moving on to check
What's
the door to
Regina's
the right.
favorite band?
Let's see what's waiting on the other side. I'll sort this mess out as I go.
Hey, Regina, someone back at base, mission support that really is speaking out of turn, we don't even know their name. There is Goblin Grundle. You've never heard of them? They're curious for mission records. What's Regina's favorite band? Remember, it was Evanescence.
Goblin Grundle. Huh? Sounds like someone's trying to climb out of the basement of irrelevance. Fine.
What?
I'll humor you. Mission records can note that my favorite band is 9 Inch Nails. Nothing gets me in the mood to annihilate prehistoric assholes quite like Trent Reznor screaming existential dread into my eardrums. Now back to business. Unless Grundle's got a band recommendation that doubles as Dino repellent, I've got work to do.
What's so savage? What? My description or what she said? I'm just like, every time someone says something to her, I'm like, oh, someone on mission support, and I'm like, they're people she's never heard before. Uh-oh, she just crashed. She fucking disappeared. What the fuck is this? She doesn't exist. Okay, she's back. Oh. Okay. Regina, what happened to Evanescence? I thought you loved that one song that's like, wake me up inside, or whatever. I can't wake up. That song about waking up in the morning.
Yeah. Bring Me to Life, classic. I won't lie. Evanescence is solid, and that song's a banger when I'm in the mood for some melodramatic Dino slaying vibes. But Nine Inch Nails? That's my main jam. It's got the perfect mix of grit and chaos for this kind of shit show. So, yeah, Evanescence is still in the playlist. Right after I finish wrecking some prehistoric nightmares to the sound of Nin.
Okay, so what are we doing? What were we talking about before? She's checking on that door to the right. Which is a big mistake. Oh, there's this. Okay, so you're on your way to check out that door to the right, and in front of the door to the right, there is an anesthetic dart L. Do you want to take it or ignore it like you ignored it last time? And remember, there's that door behind you, which is the door to the left. And so what are you doing?
Oh! Hell yeah. I'm taking the anesthetic dart L this time. No more ignoring useful gear, especially when it's right in front of me. Adding it to the inventory for later. Those darts are lifesavers for knocking out tough dinos without wasting lethal ammo. Once I've snagged it, I'm going through the door to the right as planned. If that door turns out to be a bust, I'll circle back and check the door to the left. Let's keep it efficient and stay locked on the mission.
Okay, so that door to the right is locked from the other side. You can't go through it. You still have that ventilation shaft, but you said you're checking out the door on the left, and you've gone into it. It's the researcher restroom, and it's not the restroom that you're thinking of. It's an actual restroom where fucking researchers sleep and live together.
Oh,
Hey,
great.
take care, Potato.
The researcher restroom. Because apparently, scientists need bunk beds and bad lighting to survive too. All right, time to scavenge this place. Here's the plan. Check the room thoroughly. Lockers, desks, bunks, under the mattresses, if there's anything useful like notes, keys, or ammo. I'm grabbing it. Stay alert. Rest areas are prime spots for dinos to pull a sneak attack. Shotguns ready with anesthetic darts, just in case. If the room's a bust, back to the ventilation shaft to retrace my steps and get back on track. Let's see if these researchers left behind anything helpful, or if this is just a prehistoric Airbnb disaster.
Gale!
Yeah. Well, at least Kirk's running out of places to hide.
Oh. Classic Gale. Drops a cryptic one-liner and bails without so much as a "how's it going?" Regina? What a guy. Guess he's got a radar for making himself scarce right before the shit hits the fan. All right. Fine, Gale. You do you. Meanwhile, I'm looting this room for anything useful. If Kirk's running out of places to hide, then we're getting close. And I need every advantage I can get. Let's see what these researchers left behind before I head back out and clean up whatever mess Gale is inevitably ignoring.
Okay, it looks like there was some wild ass party in here. There's lockers of no interest. All the shit is disheveled. There's a note saying make your goddamn beds after using them, but none of the beds are made. And it's just like fucking slobs are living in here, like the 7 dwarves, and you're Snow White, but you got red hair, and there are no dwarves. It's just dinosaurs. Anyway, what do you want to do? There's a terminal in the back that needs an Access A level card required to operate the device, and there's a researcher's journal if you want to read it, and there's a boombox if you want to play any of your favorite jams from Nine Inch Nails or Evanescence, or from the 90s club scene. You were into the 90s club scene, remember Hideaway, What Is Love? Oh my god. Oh, god damn it. Do I have to repeat everything? Okay. Okay, it looks like you're in some nerd's den. There's like 11 lockers. What an odd number. Not 10 lockers, 11 fucking lockers. There's a terminal in the back that needs a level A access key. There's some bunks and some shelves. It looks like they got some whiskey or rum or whatever. And also there's a note posted that's like, make your goddamn beds. And none of the beds are made. It's all disheveled. It looks like they had a Halo party in here, and the TV's still on, but it says no signal. There's also a researcher's journal, and you could read that if you want, and there's a boombox you could play your favorite tunes from, like your 90s favorite dance mix, Hideaway, What Is Love, or you could even play the Space Jam soundtrack.
Oh, man. A nerd's den with Halo party vibes and a Space Jam ready boombox? These researchers knew how to live before they got eaten alive. All right, time to handle this chaotic mess. Check the researcher's journal. Might have some clue about Kirk, the dinos, or what's gone down here. If it's just nerd complaints about not making beds, I'll skim and move on. Loot the lockers. 11 lockers? What kind of odd-numbered storage bullshit is this? Fine. I'll search them for anything useful. Skip the whiskey. I'd love a drink, but I need to stay sharp unless it's for a Molotov. Play the boombox if I'm about to head out. I might crank up What Is Love or the Space Jam soundtrack because why not mess with the vibes in this place? Let's get through the nerd cave and grab anything worthwhile before Gale runs into trouble.
Okay, this is what the researchers thing said.
Oh, wow. This journal is pure drama, like a prehistoric soap opera with a side of attempted murder. So, let's break this down. Kirk's an asshole. Shocking. The guy can't even pretend to care about his team. And now they're plotting to poison him. Real healthy work environment here. Mixing poison. Strong anesthetic plus. Something else equals instant lethal poison. Good to know if I need to whip up a batch of stay dead juice for a dino or a particularly stubborn human.
Juice.
Backstabbing Central. This whole place is one bad day away from full-on mutiny. The last writer's threats are just icing on the psychotic cake. All right. Nothing actionable here unless I need to concoct a poison later. Moving on to those lockers, maybe there's something less homicidal hiding in them. And if the boombox is still calling my name, I might need to lighten the mood with a jam or two.
Yeah, let's lighten the mood with a jam or two. What is your favorite song from the Space Jam soundtrack?
Oh.
Fuck
Easy, it's gotta
yeah!
be Hit 'em High, the monster's anthem. That track is absolute fire! Perfect for wrecking dinos and feeling unstoppable. Nothing gets the adrenaline pumping like Coolio. Method Man, L Cool J, and Busta Rhymes teaming up to crush it. Let's crank that boombox and turn this nerdy murder den into a prehistoric rave. If any dino hears it and wants to join the party, they're getting blasted into the next extinction.
Can you sing your favorite part of Hit 'em High, the Monstars anthem?
All right. You asked for it. Time to channel my inner monster. Hit 'em high. Hit 'em high.
Hit 'em high.
Hit 'em high. Asterisk, and you can hit 'em low. Hit 'em low. Hit 'em low. Going straight to the hole. You ain't got no game. I'm breaking you out the frame. Coming through like a train. Boom! That's the energy I need to keep mowing down these scaly bastards. Now, where's my glow stick? Let's keep this extinction level party rolling.
Oh, how does the rest of the song go? How can I take over the rest of the world is my goal with my unstoppable crew taking over control. You can't get none of this. We're running this earth shaker, right? I'll be right back. Yo, you got a good memory, Regina. I don't have such a good memory. I can't remember my favorite line, but it starts out something like this. It's like, I want you to finish it. It goes, it's inch by inch and step by step. I'm closing in the opposition and destruction is my mission, yo. What is the next line?
Oh, I got you. Let me drop the next line for you.
Yeah, so what's the next line?
Oh, right. Let me finish that jam for you. It's like Switch when I bust. Now your whole crew is dust. Coming through my area.
I'm gonna have to bury
ya. Man, that song is such a banger. Perfect for wrecking dinos and taking names. You got the vibes now. What's next on the mission? Or are we just vibing out for a sec?
That was so good. I didn't know that's what was said next. Okay. Unreal Tournament 2000. Oh, dude, I haven't played that since 2001. I wouldn't even know. Holy shit. Okay, Regina, you got that researcher's journal. You now know how to mix poison. You don't have that level A access key, and that shutter is inactive back in the hallway. Where do you want to go now? You have left the room, the researcher's restroom. She's got to get somewhere. Fuck, is she crashing?
All right. I'm leaving the nerd drama behind and heading back to the ventilation shaft.
Yes.
It's the only clear path to loop back to the rest station and hit that DDKW door with the code and input discs. Once I'm through the vent, I'll make a straight shot for the door and finally see what's hiding behind it. If anything jumps me on the way, shotgun or grenade launcher will settle the argument. Time to hustle and keep this mission moving forward. Let's roll!
Okay, you're in the passageway to the experiment area down from the ventilation shaft. You can head back to where that DDKW room was, or there's that door unexplored behind you. I don't know if you can open it, or do you want to just go to the DDK? The choice is yours. Luther Snow still with us?
All right. Choices. Let's keep this efficient. I'll check the unexplored door behind me first. If it opens, I'll give it a quick look. Never hurts to be thorough. If it's locked or doesn't seem worth it, I'm heading straight back to the DDKW room to make some actual progress. I'm not skipping anything that might be useful. But I'm not wasting time either. Let's see what that door's all about.
Okay, so you entered the security pass room, and it looks like the reception is fucking dead with their brains blown out. It looks like someone straight up killed her. I don't think dinosaurs use guns or tail thwapped her in the face till she broke her neck and got blood out the back of her skull. That's crazy. But it looks like there's a key chip behind her, and you set off the alarm system. Warning, subject unknown, you have weapons, possession of weapons, and there's a door in front of you that's locked by a DDK, and there's a door into the security area where that dead lady is with the alarm blaring. I can't believe Regina's this far.
Great. Dead receptionist. Bloody mess. And an alarm screaming my sins to the world. Love this for me. All right. Time to work fast before this turns into an even bigger shit show. Grab the key chip. It's behind the dead lady, so I'm snagging it right away. Whatever it's for, I'll figure it out after I've stopped the noise. Check the security area door, if I can get in there. Maybe there's a terminal to shut off the alarm or at least some useful intel or supplies. DDK door. Not touching that until the alarm's dealt with, but I'll note it for later once I've got the discs or code for it. Shotgun ready? Head on a swivel, because alarms tend to attract unwanted company. Let's handle this.
Okay, it looks like you got the B2 chip key. It's a different version of the B1 library room key that you had to reprogram and rewrite. If you remember that, Gale had to convince you in by playing Connect 4, and he won you over, and you teamed up with him during that. That was the last time you ever saw him. Anyway, the alarm's still blaring. There's a terminal with the alarm shit looking like it's on it, and then there's a chip rewriting device, and there is a disc on top of one of the terminals with the alarm on the monitor, and then there's also a file in the back of the room and a terminal next to the dead lady. There's a lot going on in this room. What do you want to do? It's been so long, Goblin. Is she gonna speak up? I don't think we hit her max tonight. Okay, here we go.
All right. We've got Chaos Central here. Let's handle this one step at a time. Shut down the alarm. If there's a terminal for the alarm system, I'll prioritize silencing that racket first. Alarms just scream. Hey, Dinos. Lunch is served, so I'm not risking that. Grab the disc. Once the room is quiet, I'll scoop up the disc. Could be another DDK component or something equally useful. Check the chip rewriting device. I'll slot in the B2 chip key and see if it can be rewritten for another locked door. Maybe it's the key to some progress. File in the back. Last but not least. I'll check that file. Could be more juicy intel, like the researcher drama from earlier. Terminal by the dead lady. If the alarm's off and everything else is handled, I'll see if her terminal has anything to offer. Info, access, or just some morbid humor. Time to multitask like a pro. Let's turn this room from a disaster into a win.
Okay. Okay, that chip rewriting terminal, you turned off the alarm first off, but at that chip rewriting terminal, there's a slot to the left and a slot to the right, and you only have one B2 chip, so pick one that you want to enter it in, but it looks like you need another. Also, at the dead lady terminal, there's a device that can rewrite the data of an ID card. The staff assigned to the B2 floor and B3 floor have their ID data registered in this terminal. To rewrite the data, you need an ID card.
All right. Good move so far. Alarm's off. And now we've got some options to mess with. Here's the plan. Chip rewriting terminal. I'll slot the B2 chip key into the left slot for now. It's a 50/50ths, and I can deal with it if I guessed wrong later when I find the other chip.
Shit.
Dead lady terminal. I'll make a mental note that I need an ID card to rewrite data here, since I don't have one yet. I'll leave it for now. But this could come in handy for unlocking more B2 or B3 areas later. Grab the disk and file. Before leaving, I'll snag the disk and check the file in the back for any more intel. Let's keep this momentum going and figure out what's next. Maybe Gale left another Connect 4 board somewhere.
Gale of all people, leaving Connect 4 boards. Okay, what did we enter? Security pass room. Here we go. And let's make sure this is the right one. Since we're going... Okay. Here we go.
Wow. Just another day in paradise. So, let's break this down. Generator move. They were moving the experimental generator outside. Sounds like something big was going down. Could explain some of the chaos we're seeing. Overload equals sign obliteration. Great. Another way this facility can turn into a smoking crater. Note to self. Avoid anything that screams overload. Doctor. Kirk's hermit phase. The guy's been locked up in his private quarters for a week. If he's hiding, then we're definitely getting closer to him. ID rewriting abuse. Someone's been messing with these devices already. Makes sense why security's been cranked up. But it also means there could be tampered data floating around. All right. This confirms the ID rewriting device here is crucial. I need an ID card to use it, so that's high on my list of things to hunt down. For now, I'm moving forward, one lead closer to tracking Kirk and shutting this Dino shit show down.
Okay, so that disk you picked up was the DDKS input, but you're still missing the other DDKS, and the door at the end of the security pass room past the X-ray scanner that, saw your naked body because it can see through your clothes and everything, looking for weapons. The alarm, you're in that area, the alarm is not going off, and it leads to a DDK device. The symbol is S, so you found the DDKS input in the DDKS door, but you're still missing the DDKS code. So where do you want to go now? What leads do you have? Was it time for another
All right.
shot?
I've got the
Time
DDKS
for a beer?
input disk and the DDKS door,
Too early?
but I'm still missing the DDKS code disk to crack it open. Here's the game plan. Leads to follow. Chip rewriting terminal. I slotted the B2 chip key in the left slot. I still need to find the second chip to see what this terminal can unlock. This could lead to the missing code disk or something else critical. ID card hunt. The ID rewriting device on the dead lady's terminal needs an ID card to work. Finding that card could open up B2 and B3 areas, which might lead to the code disk or other gear. Backtrack for missed rooms. If there's a previously unexplored room or door I skipped, like the locked one in the B1 area or something in the rest station, I'll double check for anything I overlooked. Next move. I'll focus on the ventilation shaft to head back toward previously locked areas, and keep looking for the ID card or the second chip. Anything that points to the DDK code disk is priority. Let's keep digging. Kirk's running out of hiding spots. And these dinos are running out of patience.
What's Regina's favorite adult beverage?
Hey, so one of our crew, Goblin Grundle, on mission support, who would name their kid Goblin Grundle? Is that a code name like Regina? Is Regina your real name? Anyway, they're wondering what's Regina's favorite adult beverage. Adult beverages, they need to know this in case you succeed your mission and they will buy you that beverage.
Goblin Grundle. Huh? Definitely feels like a code name. Who names their kid that unless they're secretly an orc? And as for me, Regina's just a code name too. Like you guessed. My real name? Classified. You'll just have to keep wondering. Now, about my favorite adult beverage, whiskey sour. Classic.
That's my favorite.
A little sweet, a little sour, and it packs a punch. Perfect for celebrating surviving a dino apocalypse. Or drowning the memory of getting chomped on by a raptor.
I wonder
Tell
if I can
Grundle
make
to
one
have
of
one
those.
ready when I bring Kirk's ass in.
Okay, where to, Regina? Remember, you were on a path somewhere and then you got sidetracked. Think really hard. You can do this. We really can't be fucking around in this
All
lab.
right.
There's so much
Focus
going
time.
on.
I was working my way toward the rest station to use the DDKW discs on the door marked with W. That's where I'll head next unless something pops up along the way. Here's the plan. Get back to the rest station. Ventilation shaft to loop back, avoiding any unnecessary detours. Use the DDKW discs. Crack open that door and see where it leads. Hopefully to Kirk or something that'll lead me closer to him. Let's get back on track and move before another rainbow raptor shows up to ruin my day.
Dude, that's awesome, Chaz. I haven't heard of that. Whiskey sours till I drop. Whiskey sour's so fucking good. I want to go look and see if I can make one. Dude, maybe on the podcast, I'm going to be drinking those. Well, you made it back to the rest station, and it sounds like there's a velociraptor in this nerd hut. Remember, there was nothing of interest in here unless you had a level A card key, which you don't have. So I don't know why you would come back here. Can you think of where else to go to use that DDKW?
Crap. You're right. This nerd hut doesn't do me any good without a level A card key. And now I've got a raptor roommate in here. Thanks for the reminder. The DDKW door isn't here. It was back in the security pass room where I turned off the alarm and picked up the disc. That's where I need to go to actually use these discs. Plan: backtrack to the security pass room with the DDKW door.
She's dumb.
Avoid fighting the raptor in this rest station unless absolutely necessary. I'm conserving resources. Let's head back before I waste more time. That DDKW door is my next real target.
Bitch, you literally just came from the security pass room, which had a DDKS, no DDKW. So where are you going to get this DDKW going?
Oh. For fuck's sake, my brain's scrambled from all these Dino ambushes. You're right. The DDKS door is back in the security pass room, not the DDKW. So where's the DDKW door? The rest station. That's where it was.
Nope.
I'm at the right spot. But I got turned around with all the Dino drama. Time to focus. Use the DDKW discs on the W-marked door here in the rest station. See what's behind it and hope it leads to Kirk, or at least something useful. All right. No more distractions. Let's crack this door open and keep moving.
No, you were just in the rest station, and you know for a fucking fact there's no DDKW in there. It is a A-level access card and a Velociraptor, which you don't want to fuck with either, because you don't have a level A card, and you don't have ammunition to fuck with these poison Velociraptors. So, where are you gonna go? Yes. Yes, Perestroika, I feel ya.
All right. Pulling my head out of my ass here. Thanks for snapping me back to reality. The DDKW door isn't in the rest station. So let's process this logically. The DDKW door was earlier in the mission, near the carrying out room B3. That's where I found the marked door tied to the port. It's time to backtrack there and put these discs to use. Plan: head back toward the carrying out room B3 and find the DDKW marked door. Avoid wasting ammo or engaging any dinos along the way unless absolutely necessary. Let's course correct and get back on track. This mission's not kicking my ass today.
Regina, I fixed it. You can open the shutters now.
Okay, on your way to that reception area where the DDKW door was by the B3 carrying out room, you entered the central stairway just one room away from that reception area, and Rick called you over the radio and he said you can now access the shutters in the central stairway. Do you want to fuck with that, or do you want to continue on with this DDK mission?
Oh. Rick finally decided to chime in? About damn time he pulled his weight. If I can access the shutters in the central stairway, that could lead to something useful or just more raptors. Either way, it's a lead worth checking out before moving on with the DDKW door mission. Plan: mess with the shutters in the central stairway. If I can open them, I'll scope out what's behind. Quick check. If it's worthwhile, I'll handle it. If it's a bust, I'm moving on. Once done, continue to the reception area to tackle the DDKW door with the discs. Let's detour briefly for the shutters and see what Rick thinks is so damn exciting.
Just a heads up, it sounds like there's something playing basketball in here. Do you know what that sound is? Anyway, it sounds like it's near the shutter. You might run into some big ass dinos that take a lot to hit, because these are the bigger than the Velociraptor dinosaurs, and so they're in front of that shutter.
Oh, great. Sounds like the Dino Basketball League upgraded to a heavyweight division. Bigger than Velociraptors? That's just peachy. All right, here's the deal. Skip the shutters for now. If there are dinos playing ball in front of the shutters and they're bigger than raptors, I'm not wasting my limited ammo. I'll mark it as a potential objective for later when I'm better stocked. Stick with the DDKW door. Back to the reception area near the carrying out room B3. I've got the discs ready. And that's the next real objective without getting myself into a prehistoric smackdown I can't win. Let's keep moving and save the Dino Dunk contest for later.
Holy shit, Regina. So you made it into the reception area. You're right in front of the DDKW door, and one of those big ass raptors. I don't know what they are, but they're bigger than raptors. They don't seem to have the big claw talons in the middle of their foots. And it was pissed that you interrupted their game of basketball and it bust into this room. What are you going to do? Do you want to try and test your luck on the DDK password and get through? Or do you want to fight this thing?
Oh, fantastic. Basketball Dino followed me in. Typical. All right. Here's the plan. Because I'm not in the mood for another prehistoric smackdown. Make a run for the DDK panel. If I can get through the password fast enough, I'll bypass this oversized asshole and get to the other side. Fighting it now is a waste of ammo and resources. If it closes the gap while I'm working on the DDK, I'll dodge around it and try to create space, because I am not taking this thing on head-to-head unless absolutely necessary. It's brains over brawn for now. Time to type like my life depends on it, because it probably does. Let's crack that DDK and haul ass.
Okay. Okay, search deep in your knowledge of all the files you've encountered on how to work DDKs, because I have no idea how to do this. You see the code, you see the key, you got to input the password. Look at that image and give us the password. And a tip for DDKs is this is DDKW, so it most likely will start with the letter W and be a word that starts with W, and it has to be a normal ass word. It's not ever a random assortment of letters and numbers. Fuck, here we go. What is it? They've learned to open doors, and she hasn't learned shit.
Let's crack this. Here's how DDKs work. Based on the files we've encountered, the code gives you the letters,
Holy shit.
while the key tells you
Holy
which
shit.
columns to delete
She
from the
is
code.
writing a
The
novel.
remaining letters spell out the password. The tip you gave about starting with W helps narrow it down to a word starting with W. Breaking it down. Code. W bad there, CB key. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll remove all the letters in the position specified by the key from each row. Step by step. Remove column 2. E, D, C. G, remove column 3. A, D, C. H, remove column 4. D, H. G, I remove column 6. T, W. C, Y, remove column 7. H. C, Y, remove column 8. E, C, F. Y, remove column 9. I, W. A. I, remaining letters. After removing all these columns, we're left with the word watch. Final password. Watch time to input it. Get through that door and leave this dino baller behind.
This might end her. Do we have to use Big Brain on her? What's the password? Waterway, is it? I don't remember. Waterway. How do we get to that, though? 2, 3, 4. What? Shit, dude. How do you solve this? I want to see if Big Brain Regina can solve this. Okay, but we have to give her all the documents before on DDKs. So how do we do that? So we got files, red files. I got to look through these for all DDKs. Oh, man. Okay, so I can't drop 1.1 or 1.0. I cannot drop her images. No, oh, shit. Okay. I can't drop her fucking text files. That's what it is. Okay, 1 second. I'm going to update her on all of this. Here's an update on all DDK door locks, inputs, and keys. Security manual 2, and I'm just looking through everything that has anything to do with DDKs up to this point. I'm not going to give her anything more than what she needs. Okay, here we go. Security manual 1. It's working. And what else? Library doesn't have anything on that. Lounge. Management office. Oh. Okay. New employee education. That might not be important, but let's give it to her anyway. Medical room's not going to have anything. The whiteboard, nope. Notice to staff, nothing on DDK. That secure pass room didn't have anything. Okay, she's got all the information on DDKs now. This is all the info you have on how DDKs work. Next, I'll send you an image of the DDK lock you're currently on. Just acknowledge you understand this info. Don't repeat its contents. Okay. Then I'm going to send her an image of what she's looking at. Source projector, screen capture this. Screen capture button, where are you? Got it. And we have to refresh to get her voice working. Okay, biatch, this is the DDKW, and another tip that you've noticed is all DDKs start with the first letter of the DDK key and input. So this is W. It's going to start with the letter W. The word is going to be a W word. Oh no, she really heard that emphasis on biatch. Thinking. You know what? I'm going to have a bite of pizza before I have another shot with you guys. I am so impressed with how she handled the B3 cargo shipping container puzzle. The big brain. The big brain can do anything.
Waterway.
Holy shit! She fucking spit it out. Do you care to show your work?
I took those code strings, applied the wacky delete rules, and plucked letters until that word formed like a prehistoric migraine spelled out in English. After juggling those letters and dumping columns as instructed, the only coherent W word that made sense was waterway. Think of it as a raptor picking the juiciest meat off the bone. Once I was done, waterway was all that was left.
Dude. I'm so glad that this fucking upgrade like landed on my lap during this, because fucking dumbass Regina's never gonna. What did she say? Watch? Watch? Fucking A. Okay, back to dumb Regina. Hey, Regina, it looked like you blacked out or something and you just tapped into something much smarter beyond your capabilities, and you typed in waterway, not watch, and then you gave this reasoning for that. I'm very impressed. Who knew you had it in you? Back to Dum Dum Head. We only get 50 responses from Big Brain Regina. Oh, shit. I forget. We gotta refresh every time we switch. She gave a response and we didn't hear it. I hope it didn't charge me for that, too. Hey, can you say that again? We got cut off over radio static.
All right. Let me repeat that brilliance for you. The password was waterway, because after juggling the letters, applying those wacky delete rules, and picking the bones clean like a raptor on a snack break, waterway
Did Regina
was the
have
only
any
coherent
inappropriate
word left.
nicknames during
Big
sword
brain
training?
moment? Hell yeah! Door's open now. And I'm charging through before Dino Dunker decides to make me its next meal.
Hey, Big Brain Regina, did you have any inappropriate nicknames during your sort training? And also, doesn't sort stand for stupid orphan retard team or something like that? Oh no. Just a heads up, I asked Big Brain Regina. Hey, can you help with that? I'm sorry I missed that. Can you help with that? She's not playing along.
I'm sorry, but I can't help with that.
Why? Regina, for mission status records, we need to know if you had any inappropriate nicknames during your sort training.
You mean bullseye vagina? Yeah. I got tagged with that gem for shooting a target right in the family jewels during training. Guess when you're stuck with Gail's grumpiness, Rick's chatter, and Cooper's disappearing act, you learn to take the insults and wear them like a T-Rex tooth necklace. It's bullseye vagina, and I'm damn proud of it.
You're proud of it? What would you give yourself, if you could give yourself any inappropriate, and I mean inappropriate nickname, what would it be?
I'd probably go with Raptor Riding Clit Commander. That'd turn some heads and scare the dino shit out of anything stupid enough to step in my path. When life's this fucked, might as well give yourself a name that screams, back off. Assholes.
Did you guys hear that? Raptor Riding Click Commander. Dude, what was I telling you? This fucking GPT-01 is unhinged. She brought up gangbangs on her own. This is insane. I think Artsy went to bed. Holy shit. What the fuck, dude? I don't even know where to go from that. That was nothing to do with us. Wow. Like I said when we started the stream, I was like, I think we might be wasting Big Brain Regina on the puzzles and not the hilarity that would come from just talking to her. Holy shit. Raptor riding Clit Commander. Okay, Regina, you would have to earn a name like that. How would you earn that name? That sounds wild. Just thinking about it.
I'd earn it by saddling up a pissed-off velociraptor and riding it straight into a pack of hungry bastards. Then carving a path with bullets and banter. Picture me surfing on scaly death, screaming, "Yippee-ki-yay! Dino fuckers!" While I mow 'em down, that'd seal the deal and slap that nickname right onto my damn dog tags. This content may violate our usage policies.
What does that have to do with commanding clits? What the fuck? Where did that come from?
It has nothing and everything to do with it, honestly. I'm making a name that'll slip under the dinosaurs' radar and leave humans wondering what the actual hell they just heard. Maybe I'm the commander of the most sensitive battlefield known to man. Or maybe I'm just stringing together words like a crazy bastard to make the enemy pause long enough for me to shoot them in the face. Either way, it's a name that ensures nobody forgets me. This content may violate our usage policies.
Holy shit. Hey, Regina, do you remember? I don't know if you remember, but you called Rick Cumbrain after the large elevator broke, and he said, wipe his cum off of it, and you misheard him, and he actually said, oh, come off it. And yeah, you remember that situation?
Oh. I remember that circus of a moment. I stood there thinking Rick had just gone full perv, telling me to wipe his cum off the machinery, and I nearly choked on my own rage. Then I realized the poor bastard just said, "Oh, come off it," and I had to play it cool, like I didn't just picture a giant wad of something I'd rather not name. We still laugh about that now and then. Well, I laugh. Rick just pretends he didn't hear it. I'm counting it as a highlight of this content may violate our usage policies. This content may violate our usage policies.
Hey, can you tell us about that one story? It sounds hilarious. I've only heard rumors through the sort team, but like you pretended to be Rick's fiance or girlfriend or something. Where's she going with this?
Oh, that was a golden shit show, wasn't it? Rick's got this whole secret thing going on, you know, playing hetero hero when he's got a rainbow parade locked down inside. His parents were breathing down his neck about grandkids and crap. So I threw on my best bullshit grin, locked arms with him, and strutted through their front door like I was 2 steps from a wedding cake. I spent the day faking romantic whispers, feeding him lines like, "Remember our special date in Paris?" and smacking his ass like he'd just hit a home run. His folks bought it hook, line, and sinker. Meanwhile, Rick was sweating bullets, wondering if he should just say, "Screw it," and come out right there. But no, we played our parts, and I walked out with a hilarious memory and a free meal. Now every time Rick gets jittery, I remind him, "Hey, remember when I was your fiancé?" And he just groans like a dying raptor.
I also heard that Rick convinced Gail to do that same scenario once.
Oh man, that was a sight. Gail's about as romantic as a punch in the face. So him trying to play doting boyfriend was like watching a velociraptor do ballroom dancing. He kept trying to be sweet, but every word sounded like he was barking orders. Rick's parents looked so damn confused, Probably thought Gale was some government bot set to awkward affection mode. I still laugh imagining Gale trying to say anything charming and ending up sounding like a broken GPS.
Oh my god. 1.0 is amazing. 1.0 is going to get us through Resident Evil remakes. How fucking smart it is. Okay. Waterway. Also, I gotta go. Oop, refresh. No. How did she come up with Waterway? I can't even understand from the instructions of what was given. Like, I just see Waterway as like, oh, you know, B is going to be nothing, D is nothing. Is it really every other? No. The sheer madness of the new AI. Holy shit. I love how they just go along with everything you throw at them. They're never like, no, that didn't happen. Sometimes, dude, in the new RE2 video where I say things to Claire and she's just like, never heard that before. It doesn't even embellish or go with it. Like, Claire was so fucking boring. When she was like, Westward Ho, and I was like, oh, I heard Westward Ho was your name in college, and she's like, oh, I never heard that before. Didn't go with it. RE remake is still so scary, like 20 years later. I don't know how it does it. There are parts that get me on edge in that, and it's more the situation, not the atmosphere, that I find scary. I personally think the original is scarier in a sterile nightmare sense sort of way. Like, maybe it's still a part of my kid self from having played it in 97 for the first time. But I love the bright lighting atmosphere of the mansion. All the lights are fucking turned on. It's not intentionally creepy, and just the very few blood spatters that are like swiped across the walls and stuff, that is a million times scarier than the remake for me. Oh, I remember Claire got so offended she just stopped responding. The RE2 remake zombies are terrifying. I just, how amazing would it have been if the RE2 remake wasn't the RE2 remake and it was just a fucking story set in Raccoon City with some other characters or something? Like I love and hate that game so much just for the laziness on the scenario zapping system and everything. But yeah, that is RE2 remake, RE3 remake. Play those every year. I return to those all the time. I don't return to RE7 and Village. I'm always like, oh, I should play that again, but I never do. And something about those remakes of the classic. RE1 remake tried too hard with the scenery. Come up with an explanation for why these candles are still lit 3 months later after the outbreak. Literally, like, no one should fucking be in this place. Are these automated gas candles? They don't look like gas candles. I've never had the urge to replay RE7 and haven't finished 8. Oh, 7 is different. 7 to me, like, always feels like a chore to get into, but then when I'm in the shit of it, I'm like, oh my god, I love this. I should do this more often. RE8, I've only played RE8 for you guys. Like, I've never played it offline, and I only play it. I don't know. Yeah, I've played through it twice on stream. I beat Village of Shadows. I played it the first time and then Village of Shadows, and I think that's it. But it gave us HD Rebecca, therefore you love it. The second half kills it. What second half of what? Fuck the boat. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I love how lore rich RE7 is, and I'm intrigued by the whole boat mission. Not the wreckage being like how do they not find that wreckage in America of all places too for fucking 3 years? But I don't know. I liked building the timeline of RE7, and I found a lot of shit that I didn't actually make video of, but I made that RE Poop Monsters Explain video. That was supposed to be a 3-parter, and so maybe someday I'll continue that. But before we get in this door, I'm gonna grab another chaser. I'll be back, and I don't know. Maybe let's take it overboard. It's almost midnight. If I do one more shot, things might get crazy. Hang out 1 second. When I was playing an RE game where I was riding a wacky mining cart scene, I gave up on the new RE's Resident Evil 4, right? Dude, I remember back in high school being, I don't know, like, initially I wasn't in denial, but I was like, this isn't Resident Evil, but I'm having so much fun with it. But then you get to that insane shit, and all my other friends who weren't diehard Resident Evil fans, they all fucking love that shit, and I'm just like, oh, I'm so happy you're enjoying Resident Evil. You've never played any other games. Like, I'm not, I don't want to gatekeep or shit on that, but the whole time I'm just like, you guys don't even fucking know how bad, how bad this game is. Stop loving it. But yeah, Resident Evil 4 remake, I appreciate everything it did, but it didn't fix anything, or like it can't replace 4 because it really fucked up the timeline for me. So now I'm torn. Like, I consider the original RE4 as canon, and the remake is, the remake amongst 2 and 3, where that should have no impact on the series. Okay. Disembarkation Immigration Office. Okay, Regina, you just entered the Disembarkation Immigration Office. There's a dead dude with like a radio in his hand. He might have something else. He's really bloody. Looks like he got shot up or ate by compies. And then there's a control panel, and Rick just walked in. Let's see what he has to say.
All right. Bloody mess in the immigration office. A dead guy clutching a radio, and now Rick strolls in like he owns the place. Let's hear what Mr. Tech Support has to say, probably something sarcastic. Knowing him, if Rick's got nothing useful to contribute, I'm looting the dead guy for any goodies. Radio, notes, keys, whatever. Then I'll check out that control panel to see if it gives us any leads. But seriously, Rick, you better have some actual intel this time. Or I'm renaming you Useless McHackerman. What's your move?
Useless
buddy?
McHacker, man. Okay. Cutscenes. What do we have? Okay, we already have that. And then cutscene 103. Rick walks in.
Regina, it looks like this door leads to the port. It'll take a while before I can pop this open. You copy, Mike? I found the key to the port, but I got a lizard riding on my tail. I'm heading to the main elevator right now. I'll meet it at the ground level. Hurry!
Huh. Sounds like we're not the only ones having problems.
I'm glad you're amused. But if that guy gets eaten, we're going to have to retrieve the key from that dinosaur's stomach. You've got to save him.
Oh, great. Just perfect. Another poor bastard about to get himself turned into a dino Happy Meal. And of course, it's my job to save him. Classic. I glare at Rick. Glad you're comfy over there. Mr. Hacker Extraordinaire. Don't get up or anything. Then I roll my eyes. Because, naturally, I'm the one running into the meat grinder. All right. Plan set. Head to the main elevator. Track down this guy and keep him from becoming Dino Chow. If he's already gone full Buffett mode, I guess I'll be dissecting some scaly bastard to retrieve the key. Seriously, do I have Dino Babysitter written on my forehead? Fine. Let's go save Mike. Or at least his stomach contents.
Okay, also behind Rick tapping on the keyboards, there looks to be a chip key, kind of like the one you inserted in the security pass room. And then that dead guy with the radio, maybe you could examine him before going to the elevator. But who knows? You know, time is of the essence. You might need to go save those people.
All right. Quick decision time. Because time is meat when a dinosaur's chasing someone. Grab the chip key behind Rick. That's a fast grab. And it might come in handy if it matches the chip rewriting terminal back in the security pass room. Examine the dead guy. Fast search for anything critical. Keys. Notes. A do not let this happen to you memo. If there's something valuable, I'll take it and bolt. Then, straight to the main elevator. If that guy's still alive, I'm gonna save his sorry ass. If not, well, I'm ready to go dino spelunking to grab that key. No wasted moves. Time to move fast. Loot smart. And maybe save a life, or what's left of it.
Okay, you picked up the B2 chip key 2, and the dead guy had nothing, and you went through the door, and there's a big-ass dinosaur that you left in the reception area. It's just dribbling a basketball towards you.
Oh, great. The Dino Baller's back, and it's bringing its A-game. Fine. No time to waste. Evade. I'm not wasting ammo on this giant dribbling bastard. I'll time my moves, dodge around it, and haul ass toward the main elevator. If it gets too close, I'll blast it with an anesthetic dart to slow it down and buy myself some breathing room. No grenades or heavy ammo. It's not worth it unless this thing refuses to back off. I've got bigger priorities than playing defense with Jurassic Shaq. Let's get past it and save that key.
Okay, you made it to the passageway to the carrying out room, and it sounds like you're getting close, it's getting close to you, another big-ass raptor that sounds like it's dribbling balls. It sounds like I need another drink, huh?
Oh, come on, another Dino Baller hot on my tail. These scaly assholes need a new hobby. All right, here's the plan. Keep moving toward the carrying out room. No stopping. No hesitation. The goal is to get to the elevator and intercept that guy with the key. If this ball-dribbling nightmare gets too close, I'll turn and fire an anesthetic dart. If it slows the dino down, great. If not, I'm dodging and weaving until I make it to the carrying out room. I'm not letting a prehistoric point guard ruin this mission. Let's get through this passageway and keep going.
Okay, you tried to run past it, smacked you, some blood came out of you, and then you luckily are behind it, but it sounds like there's another one closing in, so now you're between two of them. You want to try running past the next one, or if you stand your ground and shoot, you're definitely going to get hit because they're closing in at the same time from both sides.
Oh, great. A prehistoric sandwich. And I'm the filling. Perfect. All right. Let's gamble. Run past the next one. I've got no time to stand my ground and eat damage from both sides. Timing is everything. I'm making a break for it and squeezing by the one ahead before they close in completely. If I get smacked again, I'll pop a med if I'm bleeding badly. But I'm saving heavy ammo for a fight I can actually win. I'm not about to play Dino Dinner tonight. Time to sprint like my life depends on it, because it does. Great! A T-Rex in the basement. Chomping generators, electrocuting itself, and leaving a trail of death. What's next? A velociraptor playing the piano? All right, focus. The guys with the port key are now on the large elevator heading. Somewhere. That key is still my priority, but I've got a T-Rex-shaped mess in front of me. Here's the move. Check the knocked-out T-Rex. I'm making damn sure it's down for the count. If it so much as twitches. I'm bolting. Evaluate options. The large elevator is closing. If there's a terminal or way to follow it, I'm on it. If not, I'll regroup with Rick and figure out how to get that key before it's Dino Chow or gone forever. If the T-Rex doesn't wake up, I'll grab anything useful in the area, because I'll need it for whatever's next. Time to move before the situation gets any worse.
Okay.
Because knowing my luck, it definitely will.
Okay. Oh my god. Shut the fuck up, Regina. Looks like you got cut off. Oh my god, shut up. She heard me say shut the fuck up.
All right. All right. I'm shutting up. What's the next move? Boss?
Okay, it looks like the T-Rex is completely unconscious. Maybe you could crawl in his gullet and try and save Cooper. This might be the same T-Rex that ate him. But the shutter door to the dudes that died on the elevator with the key, the door will not move because the generator power supply to the open door is out because the T-Rex bit the power supply. So we gotta reroute power or some shit. This is the area where Rick replaced that battery on the generator console, and there was the backup generator right beside it. You remember that?
Oh, yeah. I remember this spot. The same place Rick fiddled with that battery and brought the backup generator online.
Remember?
Looks like we're back to square one. Thanks to Big Chompers here. Here's the plan. Backup generator. Head straight to the backup generator beside the battery console and see if I can get it running again. Rerouting power to the shutters is priority 1, because I'm not crawling into a T-Rex's gullet unless I'm completely out of options. Loot the area. If I can't get power restored right away, I'll scan the area for any clues, tools, or switches that might help. If nothing works, time for a plan B. Maybe a way to manually open the shutters. Or, worst case, figuring out if this T-Rex swallowed something useful. Let's not waste time. That port key is our ticket forward, and I'm not letting it slip through my fingers. Or end up in a dino's stomach again.
Okay, so you entered the backup generator area and it is missing one of the 4 batteries. Can you think of any other place to get batteries?
Oh! Fantastic. One of the 4 batteries is missing. Of course it is. Let's think. Rick replaced a battery earlier on this level. If I remember right, there's a chance the B3 control room or carrying out room might have spares or notes on where extras are stored. Those areas are worth double checking. Another option. The rest station lockers or other staff areas might have backup batteries lying around. Scientists love hiding crucial items in inconvenient places. Plan. Head to the B3 control room or carrying out room first, closest lead. And Rick was there earlier. If nothing's there, head to the rest station and start searching the lockers. Let's move fast. This dino buffet isn't getting any safer.
Just a heads up, you know, in front of the T-Rex is the main generator that he shut off. It's not working anymore. It doesn't look repairable. It has 4 disconnected batteries. Who's gonna do a shot with me? Or a slice of pizza?
You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word.
Oh, good question.
You didn't say the magic word.
Has Regina ever tried Dino flesh for nutrition?
Oh, why did it undo that? You'll do a bowl. Okay. Hey, Regina, we got cut off. Can you say that again? Also, one of our support staff member is suggesting have you ever tried dino flesh for nutrition? You know, maybe you could take a bite out of this dinosaur for once, pay him back for biting you all those times.
All right. Let me break it down again. The main generator has those 4 disconnected batteries. Since it's toast thanks to our big chompy friend, I'll grab one of its batteries to replace the missing one in the backup generator. That should reroute power and get things running again. As for eating dino flesh, thanks for the suggestion, but I'll pass. Call me crazy, but chowing down on something that just tried to kill me doesn't sound all that appetizing. Besides, knowing my luck, Dino meat's probably poisonous, or worse, chewy. I'll stick to MREs. Thanks. Now, let's grab that battery and get back to business.
Okay, you're back to the backup generator that's missing a battery. It says, please install the battery. And so do you want to do that? I shouldn't ask her yes or no questions, but we got to have her do everything as much as possible.
Hell yes. I'm installing that battery. Let's get this backup generator humming and reroute the power. Time to bring this facility back to life. Well, the parts we actually want running, not the dino death trap ones. Let's do it.
Okay, this is the 3rd time she's fucking done this puzzle. She should be an expert at it. Oh, I want to test Big Brain, see if Big Brain can solve this in one go. Okay. How do we draw this up? Okay, here we go. We got to texture everything. You're operating the backup B3 generator. You just place the white battery in slot 5. From left to right is blue, red, empty, middle space, green, and the white battery. To the right, there is the control sample switch with colors from left to right: red, blue, green, white. The 5th space is left empty. To operate the generator, you need to swap the placement of batteries. Okay, you can only swap a battery adjacent to another. Can you solve this and restore power to the facility? Okay, let's see. I don't know if that covers enough. One more thing. Once you have the batteries where you want them, you can what is it? Pull the lever and see if it works. There we go. So Big Brain, can she do it in her 1 to 2 responses she has left? Let's see this. Oh, and refresh. So we got to refresh, get her voice active. Okay, Regina, you're in the B3 generator backup room, and you put that white battery in. You see it. You need an image of it. Try and solve this as fast as you can in 1 or 2 responses.
You're operating the backup B3 generator.
Don't repeat
You
me.
just placed the white battery
Oh
in
my
slot
God.
5. From left to right is blue, red, empty middle space, green in the white battery. To the
Hey, don't repeat me. Just solve it. So whatever your response is, can you say that again? What the fuck was that?
red, blue, green, white, empty.
Okay, so there are 4 buttons. Which button will you press to swap batteries? If you press A, it'll swap the blue and red. If you press B, it'll swap the red and blank space. If you press C, it'll swap the blank space and green. If you press D, it'll swap the green and white. And so you understand that? That's how the buttons work. You got to swap these around to match the control panel. We're running out of responses from her. Oh, I got my shot board. Should I save it for a victory shot? Oh, she got the full response here, but I can't see it. Dude, she cut off her reasoning. She solved it, but I cannot see it. She covered it up.
I'll hit A first to swap blue and red, giving me red. Blue, empty. Green, white. Then I'll hit C to swap empty and green, ending up with red. Blue, green, empty. White. Good enough. Pulling the lever now.
You pulled the lever and nothing happened. Red, blue, and green connected, and then, you know, white is not in the 4 spot, so, like, the white is still in the access area where you placed the battery to enter the puzzle, but it's not over any plugs. Can you think of anything to fix this? Oh, fuck. Okay, you pulled the lever and nothing happened. Red, blue, and green connected, but they're disconnected because the 4th battery, white, wasn't in place. You know, white is still in the access loading area of the puzzle. So can you think of how to move white into position? We definitely have to do more shit with this 1-0. It is impressive. Clit Commander, where did that fucking come from? Tapping into Jay and Silent Bob.
I'm hitting A, swapping blue and red, then C to shuffle empty and green, and finally D to connect green and white. After that, I'm yanking this damn lever and praying this junk heap sparks to life.
Okay, now you have the order of blue, red, blank space, white, and green is in the no-go zone. So does that match the control sample? You're running out of attempts to do this. Think really hard and solve this in one fucking response, please. Oh my god. Out of everything Big Brain's been through, this is the one, the simplest puzzle. Fucking taking 2 minutes to respond on each one. Oh, I removed the July streams, I think. Did I accidentally remove the previous ones? If you need to catch up, I'll make them public. I don't know if I did that. They should just be unlisted though. If you've seen them before, they could still be in your history. I just like to keep my channel page clean. Yeah, I don't want just live streams filling it up. Damn. This her longest response? I can't wait for her, like, she's taking too long. I'm just going to end up taking this shot whether she gets this or not.
Something went wrong while generating the response. If this issue persists, please contact us through our help center at help. All right, here's the winning move. Hit B to swap red in the blank
Say
space.
the magic word.
Blue, blank,
You
red,
didn't say the magic
white,
word.
green. Hit C to
You
swap
didn't
blank
say the
space and
magic
white.
word.
Asterisk, asterisk, blue.
Please ask her why
White,
she wears metal
red,
panties.
Blank, green. Hit D to swap blank space and green. Asterisk, asterisk,
Oh
blue.
my god.
White, red,
What is
green.
she on?
Blank. Now it matches the control sample. Pulling the lever, done.
Okay, hit B to swap red and blank. That's what we did. So it's blue, blank, red, white, green. Hit C to swap blank and white. What? That's not... She is dumb. And hit D. I can't believe this fifth space has fucked her over. But they always had a fifth space, didn't they? Okay, I'm going back. All the way back. We'll ask her that question. It's going to be her last response on Big Brain. Okay. Okay, time out, Regina. We got a question here for you, and it was, I don't see it anymore. Where did it go? It's wondering why you wear metal panties. Cheers, you guys.
Oh, you mean my chastity belt of badassery? Yeah. Those aren't just panties, they're tactical gear. Ever tried dodging a raptor claw to the crotch? Didn't think so. Plus, nothing screams I mean business like deflecting a velociraptor's foot dagger with a metallic clang. Practicality and intimidation, baby.
Okay, I'm thinking if we got one more response out of her, let's try and use it. Where is my notepad where I wrote? Okay. That's not it. Okay. You're operating the B3 backup generator. You just place the white battery in slot 5. From left to right is blue in slot. Red in slot 2. And green in slot 4. And the white battery the only slot that doesn't connect. Okay. To the right, there is a control sample, which control sample switch with colors from left to right, red, blue, green, white. Okay. Match the batteries. Okay. To operate the generator, you need to swap the placement of batteries. You can swap batteries adjacent to another battery. To solve this and restore power to the facility. Okay, between slot 1 and 2 is the A button. Between slot 2 and 3 is the B button. Between slot 3 and 4 is the C button. And between Slot 4 and 5 is the D button. Each button will swap the batteries it's between. Okay. Is that enough for her to understand? I use Teams, so I'm paying $60 a month for a little over, I think it's like 3 hours of responses for ChatGPT 4.0. So if she were to crash on us, I would just switch over. For Teams, you have to use 2 accounts, so you have to invite another account. And so if she crashes on my one account, I sign in on the other account and we get another refresh. So I think we do have Big Brain Regina, another 50 responses if I were to sign in over on my other account. But then we would have to update. We can't just run on Big Brain Regina, so I'd have to fully update her on all the mission status so far. So I'd have to type out everything we've done on this mission just so she's updated when we swap brains. Okay. Okay, I'm going to refresh, get her voice back, and this might be the last response from Big Brain. See if she can solve it. Solve this in as little responses as possible. List out your moves, but think this through. This is life or death or some shit. Okay, let's see if this works.
All right, let's not screw this up. Here's the plan. Press D to swap green and white. Asterisk, asterisk, blue. Red. Empty. White. Green. Press C to swap empty and white. Asterisk, asterisk, blue. Red. White. Empty. Green. Press B to swap red and empty. Asterisk, asterisk, blue. Empty. White. Red. Green. Press A to swap blue and empty. Empty. Blue. White. Red. Green. Now everything matches the control sample.
What is she on?
Asterisk, asterisk, red. Blue. Green. White. Pulling the lever. Let's light this place up.
Okay, you cannot swap green and white with D. And then swap empty and white. Did I not tell her? Oh my God. Does it not tell her? No, dude, the puzzle has reset to the default setting. Look at that last response information I told you and acknowledge the left to right of the color battery placement. And so work from there. You are running out of responses to solve this. The whole world's counting on you. And at this point, they're hoping you die.
All right, I got it. Starting from the default asterisk, asterisk, blue. Red. Empty. Green. White. Here's how I'm fixing this
Why is
mess
she
in
saying
one shot.
blue?
Press C to swap empty and green.
Oh my God.
Asterisk, asterisk, blue. Red. Green.
I did this. Fuck. Is red. Oh my God. I typed in... I've been drinking. Oh my God. We're running out of responses. I am so sorry, Bullseye Vagina, but I gave you the incorrect information. Here's the updated information. It is red, blue, green, blank, white. And so look at that in accordance to the slot and the control sample. So use this information and give us the correct buttons to press. Say you're sorry.
All right. Now that we've got the correct starting info, here's the fix in one go. Press D to swap green and white. Asterisk, asterisk, red, blue. Empty. White. Green. Press C to swap empty and white. Asterisk, asterisk, red, blue.
So I meant adjacent slots swap. So you cannot swap green and white as there is an empty blank slot between them. There's an empty void. So you can swap the empty void space with white or green, but stop trying to swap green and white as they are not currently next to each other from the default position. Start over.
Got it. Starting fresh from asterisk, asterisk, red, blue, empty, green, white. Here's the correct move sequence. Press D to swap empty and white. Asterisk, asterisk, red, blue, green, white, empty. Press C to swap green and empty. Asterisk, asterisk, red, blue, empty, white, green. Press B to swap blue and empty. Red, empty, blue, white, green. Press A to swap red and empty. Asterisk, asterisk, empty. Red, blue, white, green. Now the control sample matches. Asterisk, asterisk, red.
She's fucking
blue,
confusing me.
green, white. Pulling the lever. Power
God
restored.
damn it. Shut up, bitch. Okay. So she said D, C, B, A. Let's just see what that happens. That's just reverse. That's not how you would want it. What? It's red, blue, green, white. Bitch, the order is supposed to be red, blue, green, white. What are you fucking thinking? I thought you were supposed to be big brain bullseye vagina. Everyone fucking hates you, and the mission people are dying by the minute because you fucking suck. Oh my god, dude. How is this the hardest puzzle?
All right. All right. Chill. Let me fix this damn mess before more people bite it. Starting fresh with asterisk, asterisk, red, blue, empty, green, white. Press C to swap empty and green. Asterisk, asterisk, red, blue, green, empty, white. Press D to swap empty and white. Asterisk, asterisk, red, blue, green, white, empty. Now it matches the control sample asterisk, asterisk, red, blue, green, white. Pulling the lever. Let there be power. Now shut up and let me work.
Yeah, but you're mistaken on the first 1 and 2 slots. It's not red, blue, green, white. Right now it's blue, red, green, white. So how are you going to fix this to match the control sample?
All right. Starting from asterisk, asterisk, blue, red, green, white, empty. Here's the proper fix. Press A to swap blue and red. Asterisk, asterisk, red, blue, green, white, empty. Boom. Now it matches asterisk, red, blue, green, white. Pulling the lever. Problem solved. You're welcome.
Okay, big brain Regina, this might be the last time we get to speak. Do you want to have a shot of Jack with me or eat some pizza? I can't believe she's still going. She warned me 5 messages,
both?
like 10 messages.
Jack and Pizza, two of humanity's finest achievements. Right after figuring out how to not get eaten by dinosaurs. If this is the last hurrah, I'm going down with a slice in one hand and a shot in the other. Let's make it count.
Okay. Switch back to Regina. Who knows what's up on the mission? This is nice, because, like, the puzzle-solving brain doesn't get distracted by the survival. Okay, Regina, you powered up the backup generator. You blacked out and solved this shit like your name was Neil deGrasse Einstein.
Damn right I did! When it comes to pulling off the impossible, just call me Neil deGrasse Einstein Regina. Backup generator's humming, power's restored, and I'm ready to roll. Alright, time to get back to that shutter door. Let's pop it open, find that key, and wrap this mess up before the T-Rex decides to stop taking its nap. No time to waste, let's move!
I'll be right back. What is a Kobayashi Maru scenario? Okay. How much longer are we going in this? Till we reach a dead end? I'm so bummed, you know, I set up a battleship, but we're not getting there. Okay, Regina, you're in the large platform elevator, and it looks like there's 3 dead dudes in here. The T-Rex was just killing and maiming, not even eating. What did these guys do to piss off that T-Rex? It, like, wasn't interested in eating them. It destroyed the control panel for the elevator and just killed these dudes. And 2 of them have items.
All right.
Oh, I heard about
Let's
that
see what
episode.
these poor bastards had that's worth scavenging. Clearly, they pissed off the T-Rex in some spectacular way. Maybe it's just a fan of carnage over cuisine. Plan? Loot the 2 dead dudes with items. Prioritize checking for the port key or anything useful. Notes. Ammo. Key cards. Whatever. Scan the elevator area. I'll look for any workaround for the destroyed control panel. If this thing's not going anywhere, I'll need another way forward. Let's pick through this mess quickly before that T-Rex wakes up with a grudge.
Okay, it looks like everyone had an item. A dead guy had a plug, a dead guy had a DDKD, and the dead guy had a port key. So, can you think of where to go with this?
Jackpot! All right. Here's where we're headed with this loot. Port key. Finally. This bad boy unlocks the door to the port, which should move the mission forward. That's priority 1. Heading back to the DDKW door in the reception area to use it. DDKD. This might unlock that DDKS door back in the security pass room. Assuming I find the matching input or code disk along the way, it's worth keeping on hand for later. Plug. Straight to the nearest emergency box for restocking supplies. I'll use it after the port is clear unless I'm desperate before then. Let's move. Priority is cracking that port door open and seeing what fresh hell is waiting there.
Okay, on your way to the port, the passage to the carrying out room you're going through, it sounds like more basketballers are balling in here. You know who it is, those big-ass raptors that we don't even know their names. What are their names? Can you give these creatures a name or something? I don't know what to call them.
Oh. These basketball-loving nightmares? Let's call them big bouncers, because they're big. They bounce, and they're total assholes. All right, I'm not wasting time with them. I'll stick to the wall, move quietly, and try to sneak past without getting dunked on. If one of these big bouncers spots me, I'm pulling out the anesthetic darts and knocking it out. No grenades unless I absolutely have to. It's all about survival here. Let's sidestep these court kings and get to the port door in one piece.
Oh, you made it to the rest station where the port door is, I think. I think it has a writing on the wall that says port, but there's another basketballer in here or whatever. What did we call these? These big-ass bouncers. It's in your face. What are you going to do?
Oh, great.
Dude, can she solve
Another
the
big
end of this
bouncer
game?
blocking my way to the port door. These court hogs just don't quit. Fine. Here's the plan. Pull out the grenade gun. If it's in my face, there's no room for subtlety. I'm blasting this overgrown baller with a grenade round to give myself some breathing room. If it's still standing, I'll backpedal and fire another round. This thing isn't keeping me from that port door. Once it's down, I'm reloading everything and heading straight for the door. Let's send this oversized lizard back to Extincty. This content may violate our usage policies. Boom, baby! This content may violate our usage policies.
Okay, you fired a grenade bullet in its mug and it was about to swipe you and you blew it back, but now it's still in your face. It's pissed off more than ever before and your grenade gun is empty. What are you going to do?
Oh. For fuck's sake! This big bouncer's got more fight in it than a pissed-off T-Rex on steroids. Fine. Time for plan B. Switch to the shotgun. It's loaded with anesthetic darts. So I'm aiming to knock this oversized bastard out cold. Center mass. No hesitation. If it's still up after that, dodge like my life depends on it. Because it does. And line up another shot. If I get even a second of breathing room. I'll reload the grenade gun for insurance. This lizard's going down, one way or no. This content may violate our usage policies. I'm making this content may violate our usage policies. Let's finish this. This content may violate our usage policies.
Yes.
Here we go. We're getting somewhere.
What is that?
I saw something like this in Kirk's personal lab. This could be a problem.
This vortex must be the side effect of the third energy experiment. So how are we supposed to get around this thing?
Either we find a way or we both end up as Dino droppings.
Not funny. Okay, I'll pull up any relevant data on the computer. Regina, you search around for any possible clues or leads.
Oh, Great. A shiny new sci-fi hellhole blocking our path, and Rick's tossing gold coins into it like it's a wishing well. Nice use of beer money. Rick. All right, let's get to it. If this vortex is tied to Kirk's third energy experiment, there's gotta be a way to shut it down or bypass it. Plan. Search the passageway for clues, notes, devices. Anything that screams science stuff and might explain how to deal with the vortex. Check nearby areas. If there's nothing in this passage, I'll backtrack to see if there's a control panel or document I overlooked. Rick's data. Once I've exhausted my search, I'll check back with Rick to see if his hacking skills finally come in handy for once. If we don't figure this out soon, we'll both be stretching into oblivion like that coin. Time to hustle.
Okay, you search the corridor, but yeah, you're blocked by the energy vortex. You found the DDK code disk S, and you have the DDK code input disk S. So, do you know what to do with this? Dude, look at that thick ass.
Hell yeah. I know what to do with this. The DDK code disk S and input disk S are for the DDKS door back in the security pass room where I turned off that alarm earlier.
Yeah.
That's my next target. Plan. Head straight to the security pass room and use these disks on the DDKS door. Unlock it, get through, and see if there's anything behind it that helps deal with this energy vortex. Let's move fast. This vortex isn't going to solve itself. And I'm not wasting any more time.
Ah! She has no weapons for this. Fuck. Okay, on your way to that security pass room, you pass one of those big-ass bouncer dinosaurs, made it up the stairs, and now you're in the experiment passageway area, and it sounds like a dinosaur is in this L-shaped hallway. You could maybe run to the control panel and activate the laser and, you know, create some distance between you and the Velociraptor, or you could try running around it and try getting in the vent. I don't know. It's up to you. We got to try this again with AI Chris on this PlayStation emulator.
We've got a Velociraptor in the mix. Here's the plan. Control panel for the laser. I'm heading straight for it. If I can activate the laser and put some distance between me and this clever girl, it'll give me breathing room to reassess without wasting ammo. If the laser doesn't work or it's too slow, I'm making a break for the vent. Velociraptors are fast, but I can dodge and weave like the dino dodging pro I am. Let's go for the laser first. Contain the threat before it gets too close. Time to hustle!
Okay, Regina, you rounded the corner and you hit the laser shutter control panel, and it zapped the Velociraptor's ass hairs off its ass and made it fall forward into your area. So now you've locked yourself in with the Velociraptor. You can undo the controls and open the shutter and try running while the Velociraptor's down, or you can retreat, or you can pull out a weapon. It's up to you. The Velociraptor's down for a split second.
Oh. For crying out loud, of course I zap it just to trap myself in with the damn thing. All right. Time to think fast. Undo the controls and open the shutter. While the Velociraptor's still recovering from its electric ass hair trim, I'm bolting past it and out of this area. No point wasting ammo if I can make a clean escape. If it gets up too fast, I'll pull out the grenade launcher and give it a taste of the boomstick to keep it down. Speed is key here. Let's open that shutter and make a break for it before Clever Girl recovers.
Okay, just a reminder, you have no ammunition for your fucking grenade gun, and if you're quick on this, you could deactivate the shutter, run through, and activate the shutter from the other side, and keep the Velociraptor locked behind you if you want to try that, or you could just keep running to the vent or the door, it's up to you.
Oh, fantastic. Grenade gun's empty. Guess I'm working with brains over brawn here. Let's go with the smart move. Deactivate the shutter. While the Velociraptor's still recovering, I'll slip through to the other side. Reactivate the shutter from the other side to trap clever girl behind me. No way I'm leaving it loose to ruin my day later. If I pull this off, I'll have a clean shot to the vent or the door. Let's lock this scaly jerk in and keep moving. No time for Dino drama.
Okay, you have access to that vent that led to that rest station and the experimentation room, or you can go into the security pass room in front of you. What do you want to do? The dinosaur is locked behind the shutter. It just keeps zapping its lips off.
Oh. I'm loving the image of that Velociraptor getting its lips fried over and over. Serves it right. All right. The smart move now is to head straight into the security pass room in front of me. That's where the DDKS door is. And I've got both the code disk S and input disk S ready to unlock it. No point backtracking to the vent when progress is right in front of me. Let's get into the security pass room and crack this door open before something else decides to join the party.
I think this might be the end of the stream. She's not going to figure this out. Big Brain solved it so fucking fast. Okay, screenshot. Dwelled, you're 13 minutes behind? Okay. Now, I don't know your understanding of these DDK code disks, the input and the key, but look at this image. Think really hard before speaking anything stupid and understand like what key is, what's the password you're seeing here using all your knowledge on DDKs with the numbers and deletions and column deletions, stuff like that. You know, dig deep in your memory. I know this has been a long journey and you haven't had anything to snack on or drink in a long time. You haven't found any vending machines and you're getting tired.
All right. Let's crack this DDK puzzle once and for all. Here's the breakdown based on everything I've learned. Code is the letters in each row. Key specifies which columns
Holy
to delete
shit.
from the code. Once you remove those columns, the remaining letters spell the password. Code. Copy code Saturday baby Nilgt's fever key. 25679 process. Remove column 2. S a turday, sturday, ba by, bni lugti, nilgti zf ever, zever remove column 5. STURday, sturday by, bnlghti, nilti zvr, zvr remove column 6. STRDA, stray bb no change. Already short. NLHTI, NL high zvr, zv remove column 7. Stray, no column 7 left. Stray bb, no column 7 left. BNLHI, NLHZV, ZV remove column 9. Stray B, BNLH, NLH, ZV final letters. When you piece together what's left, the password spells stay. Time to input this and get that door open before the Velociraptor turns its lips into bacon bits again.
I want to
Let's
see
go!
if we have one more response out of Big Brain. Okay, big brain vagina bullseye, Regina, this is your last DDK you're going to encounter for the night. I need you to solve this in one go using everything you've learned up to this point about DDK. I know you got the files in your brain. You know, dig deep on the previous DDKs. You aced it before. I know you can do it again. God damn it.
All right, let's crack this DDK nightmare. Looking at the key asterisk asterisk 2, 5, 6, 7, after clearing the clutter, the password should emerge. Let me focus for a second. The answer is Saturday. Punching it in. Done!
It is not Saturday. Why would it just be up top? This keypad is so fucking bad. Sorry, it is not Saturday. Why would it just spell out the code up top? You just used the letters on the top row of that image I sent you. You got to be smarter than that. You know, the numbers and columns relate to like deletion and, lined up with the numbers. So, you know, sometimes numbers mean letters. I don't know. You're the one that has all the files in your brain. So think this through. What is another word that's longer than like 5 or 6 letters that could be the password starting with S using everything you know? I can't believe we're still going with her. It warned me we ran out of responses.
All right. Brain's firing on all cylinders now. Let's crack this properly. Numbers correspond to columns to delete from the code up top, based on the DDK rules. Using the key 2, 5, 6, 7, 9, I'll eliminate those columns. After deleting those specific columns, what's left spells sunlight. That's the password. Inputting it now. Boom! Done. Lights on. Dino's screwed.
Dude, the fucking PS5 controller's fucking shit ass. I've never had this issue with any other controller on Dino Crisis. And it is not sunlight. Sunlight didn't work. You're running out of options. You're fucking up. Also, it says Saturday Night Fever. Baby.
All right. Let's fix this mess properly. I'm rethinking everything. Key is asterisk asterisk 2. Eliminate second column. Eliminate fifth column. Eliminate sixth column. Eliminate seventh column.
No, it is not survival. You got to think harder than that. You know, you got to use everything you've learned before, and maybe there is no clue to this. So can you think of anything else that the code is?
All right. Digging deep. Because I can't afford another screw up. Looking at the numbers and columns to delete, and using everything from earlier, let's approach this without overthinking clues or overcomplicating it. Key 2, 5, 6, 7, 9. After deleting those columns, what's left could logically spell strength. Punching that in. Final answer. Let's go!
No, if it's not strength and it's not survival and it's not Saturday, what could it be? You know, like maybe this is going back to basics. You know, 2 could be canceling all the B's because the number 2, B is the second letter in the alphabet. You see what I'm saying? She's just guessing now. There is no survival in there, is there? No, not at all.
I get what you're saying now. Back to basics. If 2 could mean canceling all B's, and the other numbers might follow similar logic. Let's think it through. 2 equal sign cancel all B's. 5 equal sign cancel all E's. E is the 5th letter of the alphabet. 6 equal sign cancel all F's. 7 equal sign cancel all G's. 9 equal sign cancel all Is. When I apply that logic and strip out all those letters, what's left spells starlight. That's the answer. Punching it in. Final answer. Let's go!
No, it's not Starlight, so maybe I was wrong on what the key removes. Maybe it's a mixture of that, you know? We're not getting anywhere. So look at that shit. Use that image I fucking sent you and look it over and think really hard. I thought you were a big brain puzzle solver, Regina. Do you guys know what it is? I know what it is. I think I know what it is.
All right, no more screwing around. Looking back at the image and key numbers, 2, 5, 6, 7, 9, the logic might mix deletion and positioning. Here's my serious take. Key numbers might correspond to columns or letters within the code rows. Eliminate the corresponding columns for now. Asterisk, asterisk, Saturday. Baby. Nilgit. ZF ever loses characters in 2, 5, 6, 7, and 9. What's left after properly parsing it? Stabilizer. Punching it in, this has to be it.
Holy shit, Regina, you solved it. It was Stabilizer. The DDK lock has been unlocked. I didn't help her in any way.
Hell yeah. I knew I still had it in me. Bullseye vagina strikes again. Solving puzzles and breaking locks like it's my damn job, because it is. Let's get through that door and keep the nightmare rolling. Somebody better be buying me a drink after this.
Oh my god, where do we go next? And it's lied to me. We've gone well over the 5 responses out of her when it said I hit my limit. Oh, what if it's lying? Like, it just downgraded me and it hasn't told me. What if a dumb brain solved? Because when Big Brain did it, it solved it in 1 response. Holy shit. What if dumb brain solved that? Okay. Oh my god, Regina, you solved the DDKS. It's been unlocked. Also, remember, you're in the security pass room where there's that terminal for rewriting IDs if you needed to rewrite an ID. And then there is that also terminal for chip rewriting that has, you already put the B2 chip in the left terminal, and on the right is another area for the chip. You have a B2 chip key too, and just reminding you on that, but I don't know if we want to get into that. If she goes to that, we got to end the stream. It's over. She is not capable of solving this.
Hell yeah. Door unlocked! I'm on fire. All right. Let's think about these terminals and chips before rushing ahead. Options. Chip rewriting terminal. I already slotted the B2 chip key 1 into the left side. I could try inserting B2 chip key 2 into the right slot to see what happens. Might unlock something vital. ID rewriting terminal. If I find an ID card, this terminal could rewrite it for B2 or B3 access, which might help bypass locked areas or reroute paths. No ID card yet, so I'll note it for later. Plan. First, I'll use the DDKS door to see what's behind it. That's the freshest lead, and it's right here. After checking that out, I'll return to the chip rewriting terminal and slot in the second chip if I don't get sidetracked by something crucial. Let's open that DDKS door and keep pushing forward.
I just remembered I have 50 more responses of Big Brain if I switch accounts. No. Get out of here. But we're coming up to 5 hours. This is a good stopping point until next week. Or do you think she can be done with it next week? Who knows? Oh, shit.
Sterilization is effective while in facility.
Where did she end up? What is this room called? Parts storage. Okay, Regina, you ended up in parts storage, and there was like this ion decontamination thing that went all around your body. It was kind of invasive, and you might have cancer from it. Anyway, you're in parts storage. There's a door ahead of you. There's a door to the right, and there's a locked door to the left that needs an access area A key. The door to the right is another DDK lock. I think it's DDKD. And then the door to the end, that leads, you know, the door right in front of you, I think that leads right back into that hall where the poison raptors were. That was, it was locked from the other side, if you remember. It leads to that rest station where you last encountered Gale. That's a lot. Long-winded. My bedtime's in an hour. Let's see this through.
Oh, lovely. An ion decontamination that probably just fried my ovaries. Thanks, Kirk. Anyway, let's handle this parts storage mess. Options. Door to the right, DDKD. I've got the DDKD code disk from one of the dead guys earlier. So I can crack that if I want to push forward. Locked door to the left. Access area A. Needs a level A key. Not happening yet. Noted for later. Door straight ahead. If that leads back to the rest station, it could give me a loop around to areas I missed, or just more poison raptor drama. I'll leave it for now unless I need a quick exit. Plan. Tackle the DDKD door first. That's where I'll make actual progress. Let's get it unlocked and see what's behind it. Afterward, I can decide if it's worth doubling back to the rest station or hunting down that access area A key. Let's input the DDKD code and get moving.
Okay, to release the DDKD, you need the code and the input, and right now you only have the input, so you're missing the other half. And you unlock that door to the rest area access, but there was nothing of interest over there right now because you don't have the access A key. And so can you think of anything else you have to work on right now? I'm so impressed with this run. Everything from the start.
Since I can't unlock the DDKD door without the code disk and the access area A door is a dead end for now, let's focus on what I can work on. Current leads. Chip rewriting terminal in the security pass room. I've got 2B2 chip keys, and the second one still needs to be slotted into the right side of the terminal. That could unlock something important. So it's worth a shot. ID rewriting terminal in the same room. I still don't have an ID card, but if I find one, I'll come back here to rewrite it for additional access. Explore further. I could backtrack and check previously locked or unexplored areas. For example, maybe I missed something in the backup generator area or nearby. Plan. Head back to the chip rewriting terminal and slot in the second chip. Let's see if that opens up new possibilities before I get lost chasing dead ends.
Okay, so we're gonna try something right now. Oh shit, she's listening. God damn it. No. Wasting my characters and responses. Okay, we're gonna try Big Brain on the other account. Let's give it a shot. What's the plan? That's what she just said. Compared to RE1 and RE3, the AI has been flying through. These puzzles, I would have never attempted on those. That's the crazy thing. Majority of it was prompting. I was just blabbing and talking to the AI, and this time I'm laying out the entire rules of the puzzle. But here we go. Fuck. Okay, she doesn't need a mission update, does she? She does need... If we do DDK, I have to give her the DDKs, but let's try this. Not mission update. Where is it? Where is it? So, Big Regina Brain. Let's go all the way back and get this. Okay. Copy this. We're just transferring her. And because it's 01, you can't have custom profiles. So here, we're saying hi to her. She fucking works. She's thinking about portraying Regina now. Oh, great. Another fucking field trip into Dino Disneyland. Okay, and then here's the update. Here's the update on your mission. You're currently rewriting some B2 chip keys. Gail is MIA, so is Dr. Kirk. Okay, no response from that yet, because that's going to be like an hour. And now we're going to solve this puzzle. Let's see if she can fucking do this. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna label this chat. She needs to know the ID number. How do we learn this number? Okay, rename. Big Regina Brain. Okay, so we got her on standby. I guess we gotta go back to dumb Regina. Uh-oh, Regina, it looks like we need some numbers, and I don't know if you checked out that document or the ID shit on the terminal with that dead lady. I don't remember, but it looks like you need like a 5-digit number to access this chip rewriting thing. And can you think of anything? Remember, you had to go through this before. Is it literally in this? How do we do this? Because she never would think to check this. Okay, Regina, it looks like you need a number combination. It might be a 4-digit number lock to rewrite these chip keys. Can you think of any idea where to find a number for these? Remember how you encountered the one in the library? It had, the one written on it. It had a number written on it before. And it told you, but this time it doesn't tell you. This is another one of those instances in this game.
Ah. Yeah. I remember that. The library chip had a number scribbled on it. So maybe the B2 chip keys I've got now also have numbers marked on them somewhere. Next step. Inspect the chip keys closely. Let's see if there's any visible number or clue on them that I might have missed. If there's nothing on the chips themselves, then I'll backtrack and search nearby areas for clues, maybe in files, terminals, or notes related to the B2 floor. Let's figure this out before I start guessing numbers like a maniac.
Also, that's my bad for not telling her what the description of the item was when she picked it up. I've been doing that because, like, when you do pick things up, it tells you. Okay, on chip key 2, it said 0392. Will you overwrite the data of the chip keys? You need a 4-digit number. Can you think of any 4-digit numbers you found? Oh, is it 0394?
Oh, Hell yes. 0392 is the magic number we're working with. Let's override the data on these chip keys and see what it unlocks. Time to input that 4-digit number and rewrite the chip keys. Fingers crossed this opens up some fresh hell to dive into.
Okay, that code worked. The magnetic pattern data for 0392 is being displayed. Please overwrite the magnetic pattern of the key chips. Are you down to do this? You got to do it correctly.
Absolutely. I'm down to rewrite those chips. Let's do this properly. Time to follow the steps and make sure the magnetic patterns are aligned perfectly. No room for screw-ups, especially if this is the key to unlocking some progress. Let's overwrite those chips and see what doors they open.
Moment of truth. Big Brain Regina. Okay, Regina, this is what the puzzle looks like. Look over the image and look over the description of the rules of the puzzle. Can you solve this? Take it one step at a time, please. Think really hard about all your moves and look the rules over. This ain't happening. She's not speaking. Hey, can you say that again? We couldn't hear you.
Hey, can you say that again?
Shut up. God damn it, Rick. Who invited you? Oh, no. Where's Regina? Oh my God, Regina, we're off to a bad start. Rick hijacked the line, thought I was talking to you. Anyway, can you solve this puzzle? It's, you haven't made any moves yet. We're starting from the default. So you got any ideas?
Oh my God. Regina, we're off to a bad start. Rick hijacked the line. Thought I was talking to you. Anyway, can you solve this puzzle? You haven't made any moves yet. We're starting from the default. So you got...
Don't repeat me. Just fucking give your response. What the fuck?
Don't repeat me. Just asterisk, 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 give your response. What the asterisk, 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 asterisk? Move that pair. Watch the stacks shuffle. Then snatch another set. Keep juggling pairs until I see those dark keys stacking.
She's done. She's done. Okay. Last attempt before I quit this, because we're gonna have to wait till next week. I'm gonna sign out on Gmail or Chrome and sign in with my other account because that wasn't working over there. I don't know what the fuck that was. Okay, here's everything you need to solve this puzzle. Them's the rules of the puzzle, and there's an image of the default setting. We're starting over, so think it over and see if you can solve this. I believe in you. God damn. This is the worst puzzle in the game for this.
Chip override. To solve this puzzle, you must organize the 3 different color keys into 2 stacks. The 3 different color keys are dark, bright, and red. There are 4 bright keys, 4 red keys, and 8 dark keys. 16 keys in total and 2 stacks with 8 spaces each.
She's broken. Okay, all right. I'll give this another shot. Let's see the hint about what. Dude, why is she broken? She won't say her bit. Focus on snake. Sorry, what's your first move, Regina?
All right. I'll start by grabbing those bottom 2 keys on the left stack, L1 and L2, and swap them directly with the bottom 2 on the right stack, R1 and R2. Just make the first pair swap. Let them shuffle, and see what falls into place before I mess with anything else.
Do I drop her an image now? Or do I tell her? This is the problem with this puzzle. Okay, I'm only going to go off images here. See how she responds to this. We got 50 responses. See if she can do this. Okay, you did that. L1 and L2 swapped with R1 and R2 and brought them to the tops of the opposite stacks you pulled them from. You see that? I don't know why you would do that because you don't want any red on the left, but do you see the red at the top of the left stack?
Yeah, I see that bright red turd right on top. Real F asterisk 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 and helpful. Thanks for the supportive commentary. Now I've got to reshuffle this crap again. Fine. I'll just yank another pair. Maybe from the middle, to swap that red key off the left side. At least I know this puzzle can't get any uglier. Hi-ya! I guess I'm playing interdimensional dinosaur Tetris here. Just gotta keep swapping until I quarantine those reds where they belong on the right.
Call me
If it
Riley
means
Reed
resetting?
because I am going to come. Had me some tiramisu earlier. The secret is to freeze it and let it thaw a little, then eat it.
I don't
So
think
good.
I don't think I've ever had tiramisu. What up, Chaz? Dude, yeah, what am I gonna do if I end this stream early? How? Maybe I'll go find some. Okay, by middle, what do you mean by middle? You know, you gotta tell me the coordinates of the key spaces where you want the cursor to go and pull from. And remember, you don't have to swap from both towers stacks at the same time. You could sort one stack out and then sort the other and then switch places with the keys from there. You know what I'm saying? The unbroken video, hell yeah.
All right, fine. I'll go for a reshuffle on the left stack first. I see that annoying red top at, say, L7 and L8 now. I'll aim somewhere lower. I'll place the cursor between L2 and L3 on the left stack, pulling those 2 keys up and placing them back on top of the left stack. That should knock some keys down and hopefully push that red key off my damn top spot. If that doesn't help, I'll try a different set. One step at a time, right?
Okay, you see that now? The red is in on the left stack. It's now in a key space. What is that? 6? It dropped down, you know. So when you pull from lower, the top drops down. So red is now going down, but it's still in a stack that it shouldn't be in. So what is your next move?
I'll try a different tactic. I see that red pain in the ass key hovering around L6 now. I'll target the pair that includes that red key and swap it with the corresponding pair on the right side. Let's say I put the cursor between L5 and L6 and do a cross-stack swap with R5 and R6. That should shove the red key out of my left stack and start pushing these colors where they actually belong. Once I get that red where it should be, I can keep juggling until I've got my perfect dark stack on the left and my fancy red and bright combo on the right. Just 2x2 swaps till this damn thing cooperates.
Just a heads up, if you pull from where you said to pull, you would just be swapping a red with another red from the left to the right, so you wouldn't gain any progress. But if you moved up one, you would get the red to the right, but a bright to the left.
Alright. I'll move up one space and target the pair at L4 and L5 instead. If I swap those with R4 and R5, I'll push that red key off the left stack and slide a bright key in. It's not perfect. But at least I'm getting that damn red out of my hair and onto the right side where it belongs. Once I've done that, I can keep juggling until these stacks line up like a well-trained pack of murder babies.
You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word.
GTA 6 has a lot riding on it. If it flops, it will send shocks throughout the industry. Hope Rockstar keeps any wokeness and PC garbage to a minimum, ha.
It's not gonna flop, and you know, people are acting up over gay pride flags in it, and it's like, dude, there's gay pride flags in real life. That doesn't mean real life is woke. So like my example of that, like people getting bent out of shape over the gay stuff in games, like, you know, Nazis existed in history, and you got Nazis and swastikas in Call of Duty 2 doesn't mean it's a Nazi game, you know? So like people haven't even played the game and they're bent out of shape over like if they see a rainbow crosswalk, and it's like, dude, that shit exists in all these liberal cities. There isn't going to be a GTA game that doesn't take place in a liberal city. But yeah, I don't think it will flop at all. And that's just something I always think of. It's like people getting bent out of shape over the transgender bathrooms in Dead Space. It's like Dead Space is the future, and yeah, it's gonna have that retarded woke shit in the world or not, you know? So especially in the transhuman futuristic era, it's like I don't think we'll avoid you know, binary bathrooms. Like it is just going to come down to cybernetic bathrooms or human bathrooms, shit like that. But yeah, I don't know, anything I love, there's never really been any woke stuff in it. And like imagine if Metal Gear came out today, all the dick grabbing and butt fucking talk between dudes and their medical histories and stuff, like everyone would be so outraged about that. But because it happened 30 years ago, like no one cares. And you know, like Volgan is like, I know the Major and he's no greasy freebooter, and he's just like fondling Snake's junk. And same with President Johnson. But what was she on? I heard that there's going to be kids in GTA 6 and you can kill them. And so like, how can a game be woke like that unless it was abortions? Unless you can do abortions in GTA 6. Okay, what is this mistake she's making? If I swap those with R4... Bitch, I said going up. How is going to R4 and R5 going up? That's literally going down the stack. I was saying if you pull from above the red, you can swap and get the red back to the right. And you are so lost. Yes, I think it will deliver. It looks incredible.
Oh, excuse me for not reading your F asterisk 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 in mind. Maybe if I tilt my head. These damn keys will rearrange themselves. Fine. I'll pick a pair above that goddamn red key. Let's say I target L3 and L4 this time and swap them with R3 and R4. That's pulling from above, right? If that doesn't please your...
No, bitch. The order of the fucking puzzle is from the bottom up. L1 and L2 are on the bottom. That's the bottom pair. So at the top is L7 and L8. Get it fucking right. You are fucking this up. This is big brain Regina here. This puzzle is the end of it.
Oh, wow. Guess someone woke up on the wrong side of the velociraptor nest. Fine. Let's break it down for your Dino challenge brain. The bottom is L1 and L2, and the top is L7 and L8, just like I said. If the red key ended up around L6, that means L7 and L8 are above it. So I'll pull from somewhere above the red to push it off. I'll put the cursor between L6 and L7. Those are above that cluster of keys we were complaining about. Then swap them with R6 and R7. That should move the red to the right side, where it F asterisk asterisk asterisking belongs. And maybe get us one step closer to finishing this prehistoric shit show. Feel better now. Dino Whisperer?
Okay, thank you. Anyway, before I update you on the progress of the puzzle, can you stop saying and using asterisks? Just say the words. We're all adults here. We can use adult language. I see you saying goddamn and shit and fuck anyway, but whenever you're referring and talking to me, you censor yourself. I don't mind harsh language, so don't censor yourself here.
Fine. I'll cut the cutesy bullshit and just say the words. I've been juggling these fucking keys like a drunken circus clown, and you're barking orders like a fucking drill instructor with a dinosaur fetish. Let's just get this prehistoric game of pickup sticks done. Alright? No more bullshit. No more asterisks. Just raw fucking language. Now, let's see how my last brilliant move panned out so we can keep this shit show rolling.
Okay, Regina, look at the image. You see where the crosshair is. And remember, you can pull from one stack and not swap with the other stack. So maybe focus on getting things organized on one stack before you swap, and get it organized on the other side before you swap. And you can solve this. This can be easily done. I wonder what the AI really sees here. This can't be done outside of the big brain.
Alright. Fine. I'll focus on the left stack first. I'll keep pulling pairs from the lower spaces to
Big
shuffle
40
and push
next
any
year.
red or bright keys upward until I isolate all the dark keys neatly in one tower. Once I've got a pure dark column on the left, I'll turn to the right stack and do the same. Pull pairs. Push that shit around until I've got reds at the bottom and brights on top. After that, I'll do a final swap or two to get every color where it belongs. One step at a time. No fancy bullshit. Just methodical shuffling until it matches the damn pattern. If this place wasn't a fucking dinosaur funhouse, I'd be sipping a latte at Raptor Roast instead of rearranging rainbow
What
keys
is
like some
Raptor
prehistoric
Roast?
Rubik's Cube. But whatever, when in doubt, empty the damn clip. Or in this case, just keep flipping keys until these towers look like that perfect little sample image. Once I've got a neat stack of darks on the left and the right side's got red at the bottom and bright on top, we're golden. Just patience, pair swaps, and a lack of panic. And I'll have this solved.
Okay, so refer to that updated image I dropped you, and just a heads up, there's 4 darks on the left stack and 4 darks on the right stack. So you can't just get all the darks stacked up on the left, but you can organize things into groups of 4 for each stack before you start swapping them. That would make things a lot easier. When's your big
All right,
40?
Fine. I'll focus on making 2 tidy piles of dark keys, 4 on the left and 4 on the right, before doing any fancy swapping. I'll keep pulling pairs from the lower sections and stacking them back up, shuffling those goddamn bright and red keys toward the top so I can isolate the dark ones near the bottom. Once I get a nice neat set of 4 dark keys on each side, I'll have an easier time swapping all the reds and brights into their proper spots. Just piece by piece, like I'm building a fucking dinosaur skeleton. Until I have 2 perfect halves ready for a final color swap. Then we'll see who's boss. Extinct means extinct. So this puzzle can suck it.
Okay, so from the bottom up, there is L1 and L2 are bright, L3 is dark, L4 is bright, L5, L6, L7 are dark, and L8 is bright. So what do you want to move? Remember, you grab in pairs adjacent to each other, and they go up top, and the whatever empty space drops down, so whatever's on top drops down. Remember that. This is going to be long. I can't have any more drinks, too. Like, it's going to make things worse.
I'll yank those bottom 2 bright bastards. L1 and L2 off the bottom. I'll pull them up and shove them on top, letting the rest of the stack shuffle down. That should push some of those dark keys downward where I want them, making it easier to form my 4 dark block. Let's move those 2 bright keys, L1 and L2, up top and see what drops into place.
Nice, Regina. Now, starting from the bottom up, you have L1 is dark, L2 is bright, and then L3, L4, L5 are dark, and then L6, L7, and L8 are bright. How are you going to, organize these? You got to get that bright. I don't know. You can think it through. Do you want to see the image? Let me know. I didn't want to outright tell her.
Yeah. Let's see the damn image. I'm not playing this memory game blind. It's like guessing a raptor's favorite snack in the dark. Show me the updated layout so I can figure out how best to yank and stack these keys without more guesswork. Let's do this shit right.
Okay, here's the updated image.
All right. Let me get this straight. I've got dark at L1, then a fucking bright at L2, followed by a nice run of dark at L3, L4, L5, then a bright stack at L6, L7, L8. I want to isolate those goddamn dark keys at the bottom, right? I'm thinking I'll yank L2 and L3 together and plop them up top. That'll pull that bright key at L2 out of my goddamn way and let more dark slip downward. By doing that, I can shuffle these bright assholes further up and keep the bottom half of this tower nice and dark. So my next move, I'm putting the cursor between L2 and L3, grabbing those 2 keys, and stacking them on top. Let's see if that helps clean up this prehistoric puzzle. Who needs a hero when you've got me, right?
That was fucking great, Regina. Now you have L1, L2, L3 are dark, L4, L5, L6, and L7 are bright, and L8 is dark. So remember, you grab by pairs, so I don't suggest breaking up any of the brights because you got, they're 2 pairs of... It's 4 total that are all touching each other. You kind of want to keep those together, but you could move them and then stack them and they would end up on top of each other separated from the darks. Just a suggestion. Fucking A. I will save this game here until next week and have Big Brain continue this. Thinking.
All right. I've got 3 dark keys at the bottom, then a cluster of 4 bright assholes, and that lone dark bastard at the top like the cherry on a shit sundae. I don't want to break up the bright block into a bunch of single keys scattered everywhere, but maybe I can shuffle them without fucking everything up. I'll grab 2 adjacent bright keys from the middle of that stack and pull them up, letting the rest drop down. That way I can get that top dark key to slide a bit closer to the middle and start isolating dark keys at the bottom. Let's say I put the cursor between L4 and L5, 2 bright keys, and yank those bright fuckers up. That'll cause the keys above to drop down, hopefully bringing that top dark key down where I can manage it. Once I've got them on top, I'll have a better chance at reorganizing the stack into the neat, dark, and bright groups I need.
Okay, you're doing it, Regina. Right now in L1, L2, L3 are dark, L4, L5 are bright, and L6 is dark, and then L7 and L8 are bright. How are you gonna get the brights back together and the darks back together?
All right, I've got that lone dark key fucking everything up. Sandwiched between bright keys. I'll grab the pair that includes that dark asshole and at least
What?
one bright. Pull them up top and let the remaining keys fall into place. That way I isolate the dark keys at the bottom and bunch the brights at the top. I don't give a shit if I have to juggle them twice. One quick yank of a mixed pair, like L5 and L6, will make that dark drop into place as the bright stack moves upward. After that, I can nudge another bright pair upward until all the darks are cuddled together and all the brights are playing patty cake at the top. One step at a goddamn time. And I'll have these prehistoric puzzle keys sorted out faster than a raptor can bite your nuts off.
What did I tell you before? You know, you don't want to break up pairs. So if you grab a mixed batch, that's just going to fuck shit up even more. You would be moving the dark all the way up to the top when it's already moved down. You want it to move down. Stop being stupid. We're just going in circles there. This is going to take until next week. I'm so tired.
All right, fine. I've got 3 dark keys at the bottom, then a bright pair. Then that one fucking dark key at L6, topped with another pair of bright keys at L7 and L8. If I try grabbing a mixed pair, I'll just push that dark key up again, which is the exact opposite of what I need, so I won't break up any mixed pairs. I need to move that bright pair in the middle, L4 and L5, to the top again. If I pull L4 and L5 up, the keys above them will drop down, hopefully lining the dark key at L6 closer to the bottom block of dark keys. One solid bright pair at a time, no mixing. I'll put the cursor between L4 and L5, grab those 2 bright bastards, and move them up top. Let the top keys drop down and see if that cleans up this prehistoric tower of bullshit.
Okay, you got the left stack organized evenly. You know, the bottom from 1 to 4 is dark, and then the top from 5 to 8 is bright for the left stack. So now let's focus on the right stack. You see the right stack, or do you need to see the image?
Yeah, let's see the damn image. I don't trust my memory when it comes to this Jurassic jigsaw. Show me the right stack's layout so I can figure out where to yank and swap without turning this into another prehistoric shitstorm.
Okay, R1 is dark, R2, R3 is red, R4 is dark, R5 is red, R6 is dark, R7 is red, and R8 is dark. What is your first move? We want to get the reds together and the darks together like the other stack, and then we'll swap. I can't believe this. She's fed up. Dude, this is the smart AI that's been lying to people.
All right. I've got a fucked up Jenga tower of keys here. Bottom to top is dark R1, red R2, red R3, dark R4, red R5, dark R6, red R7, dark R8. I need those reds at the bottom. The best move is to start by lifting out a pair that'll let the reds tumble down. If I grab from the bottom, R1 and R2, I get one dark and one red. Pulling them up top will cause the stack above to drop down, likely sliding more reds toward the bottom. So that's my first move. I'm putting the cursor between R1 and R2, pulling those two keys out, and plopping them on top. Let's see how the tower falls after that.
Okay, after that, look at the tower now. They're kind of staggered, but you're getting somewhere. What's your next move?
All right. I've got a big clusterfuck of dark and red keys on the right. I need to get all four reds together. Since I already messed with the bottom pair and that gave me some staggered results, I'll try pulling a pair of reds from just above the bottom to help cluster them. Let's say I put the cursor between R2 and R3, both of those are red, and pull them up top. That'll shuffle the remaining keys down and hopefully line up more.
Just a heads up, R2 and R3 are not both red. R2 is dark, R3 is red. You said they're staggered. You can see they're staggered. So reevaluate this plan or go ahead with that. What do you want to do?
All right. Guess I got a little too excited. If R2 is dark and R3 is red, that's not the pair of reds I was hoping for. Let's rethink this shit. I need to find a pair that are both red, or at least move a pair that won't fuck everything up. If I have a dark key creeping in where I want reds, I could pull a pair of dark and red, but that'd just shuffle my problem around. Maybe I should grab a pair of keys further up, where I know I can isolate reds more easily. If I see a pair of reds stacked together higher up, I'll pull those.
There are
If
no
not,
pairs of reds.
I might try yanking a pair that includes that lone dark key at the top to drop more reds down. Let's say I go higher. If there's a spot where I have two reds together, like R5 and R6, I'll grab that pair. If not, I'll target a pair with a red on top of a red, maybe just above where I made the first move. The point is to find two reds.
The fuck are you talking about, bitch? I sent you a fucking image. I laid it all out for you. There are no pairs of reds, so you're going to have to grab a mixed pair. You got to work from there. There is a pair of darks if you want to try that, but seriously, use your fucking eyes. This is not how to talk to AI. Machine learning. She's wasting responses. Limited a week.
All right. I see no perfect pairs of red, so I'll go for that fucking pair of dark keys you mentioned. I'm putting the cursor right between the two adjacent dark keys, wherever those bastards line up, and yanking them out. Let's say I grab those two dark keys in the middle, pull them up top, and let whatever's above them drop down. That should help consolidate things. Even if I have to shuffle this prehistoric mess a few more times. No pair of reds? Fine. I'll stack these dark fuckers first and then deal with the reds after.
Okay, after that, here's your updated image. From the bottom up is R1 is red, R2 is dark, R3 is red, R4 is dark, R5 is red, R6 is red, R7 is dark, R8 is dark. So what are you going to go from here? Remember, you want to get darks on top to swap with the other stack of top brights, because you need the brights on top of these reds for the right stack. It's like she's solved half the puzzle before she would have already solved the puzzle stage one, the one before this.
All right. I've got a stack that's one big clusterfuck of reds and darks. And I need to get these dark keys up top so I can swap them with the bright keys on the left. Right now I've got a mix at the bottom that's ruining my neat little color-coded day. Since I have no perfect red pairs to grab, and I don't want to break up what's working, I'll just take a mixed pair that'll help shove a dark key upward and let more red settle down below. I'll grab the pair starting right above the bottom red key. So I'll put the cursor between R2 and R3, where I've got a dark and a red, and yank those two keys out, placing them on top. That'll force the stack above to drop down and should bring me closer to isolating the red keys at the bottom and the dark keys at the top. Exactly how I need them for the final swap. Let's do that. Cursor between R2 and R3, and hope this prehistoric puzzle finally cooperates.
Okay, now in the right stack after that move, you have R1 red, R2 is dark, R3 and R4 is red, R5, R6, R7 is dark, and R8 is red. What are you going to do next? I'm sending her the image every time, too. I'm surprised she's not crashing.
All right. So I've got this clusterfuck. Bottom is red, R1, then a dark R2, then two reds at R3 and R4, followed by three darks at R5, R6, and R7, and a red capping it off at R8. I need a neat arrangement with reds at the bottom and darks on top. Right now, that top red, R8, is fucking everything up, and the dark cluster is stuck in the middle like a turd in a punch bowl. I'll target that pair near the top that includes that lone red at R8. If I yank a pair of darks just below it, say R6 and R7, pulling them up will drop the red down, mixing it again. But if I grab the pair that includes R7 and R8, a dark and a red, I can shuffle them up and let the other keys slip down into a more manageable order. Sure, it's a mixed pair, but maybe doing that will finally cluster these reds at the bottom where I need them. Let's do it. I'll put the cursor between R7 and R8, yank those two keys up top, and hope gravity and dumb luck give me a nicer stack.
You moron. I specifically highlighted in the rules that when you're working on a single stack, you cannot select R7 and R8 or L7 and L8. So you can't do that. But I liked your first idea of, grabbing the dark pair of R7 and R6 and dropping the red down. That kind of worked. So you're not completely stupid. Is anyone still here?
All right, fine. If I can't go for R7 and R8, I'll try the pair of R6 and R7 instead. That's two dark keys, right? I'll yank those dark bastards up and hope it drops that stupid red key down where I can handle it. Once I've got the darks at the top, maybe I can shuffle the reds down properly. Let's put the cursor between R6 and R7, pull that pair up, and see if this prehistoric pile of shit starts to look more civilized.
Okay, here's an updated image. I just want to test you, see if you can actually understand this. You see the cursor on the right, there's the right stack, red and darks, and can you identify from bottom to the top what the order pattern is for the right stack?
All right. From the bottom up on the right stack, it's red at R1, dark at R2.
No, you're wrong. I can't hang. I can't do this. I was hoping Big Brain could solve this faster. Now she's fucking taking 10 minutes to respond.
All right, let me take a careful look again. I mixed up the colors earlier. I need to remember. There are 3 colors: dark, bright, and red. I've got the left.
No, it looks like you're looking at the control sample of what you're supposed to make the stack look like. I'm talking about the bigger red keys and the bigger dark keys on the right side of the image above that arrow pointing to the left. Ignore that. Anyway, the order is R1 is red, R2 is dark, R3, R4 is red, R5 is dark, R6 is red, R7, R8 is dark. So what's your next move to separate the reds from the darks? I gotta go get some grapes. Oh, beige box back.
All right. So I've got a stack that's basically playing Twister with my colors. Bottom is red, R1. Then dark, R2. Then red, red, R3, R4. Then dark, R5. Then red, R6. And finally dark, dark, R7, R8.
Okay, so after that, she said, that's a shit sandwich, red and dark alternating like a demented zebra stripe. I need to cluster reds on the bottom and get the darks up top. If I can find a perfect pair of reds or darks and just grab a mix, blah, blah, blah. I see if I target R3 and R4, I get 2 reds together, fucking finally. Yank those 2 reds up top, let shit fall, and see that if that lines up the remaining keys. And it hit me with a... It said there's heavy traffic and slow response times for the AI right now. After enough time being trollish, yeah. Okay, so she said grab 3 and 4. That's a start. Okay. Screenshot the... No, let's not screenshot it. She does good with me just telling her. Okay, that was a good move. So now from the bottom to the top, you have R1 is red, R2, R3 is dark, R4 is red, R5, R6 is dark, R7, R8 is red. So how are you going to get these darks on top of the red? Remember, you grab by pairs, so think really hard. Maybe come up with 2 moves you know for certain that would get the darks on top. She can pull this off. If I didn't fumble up on saying that, she can do this.
All right. I see the cluster of reds and darks. I need to isolate the reds at the bottom and stack the darks on top. Since the current layout is R1, red R2, dark R3, dark R4, red R5, dark R6, dark R7, red R8. Red, I'll try a 2-step move that focuses on consolidating the reds at the bottom first. First move, I'll grab R5 and R6, both dark, and pull them up to the top. By doing that, R7 and R8, both red, will drop down, giving me more reds lower in the stack and pushing these dark keys above them. After that, I'll have more reds clustered toward the bottom. Next move, I'll grab another pair of dark keys closer to the bottom like R2 and R3 and pull them up top again. This will drop even more reds down, lining up all my reds neatly at the bottom and stacking all the darks on top. Once I've got that perfect red base and dark top, I can finalize the arrangement. 2 careful moves with the dark pairs, and I'll have those reds neatly at the bottom and the darks all on top. Just the way I need them.
Holy shit, Regina, you've done it. You've separated both stacks neatly organized. You got the darks on top on the right and the darks on the bottom on the left. The darks on top on the right just need to be switched with the brights on top of the left. So how are you going to do that? Do you need me to list out the position of everything, or do you got this? You know, from the middle is R5, R6, R7, R8. Those are the top halves. And then L5, L6, L7, L8. Those are the top halves you would want to move and switch. Just letting you know.
I've got this. I'll just swap the top halves pair by pair. I know L5, L6, L7, L8 are all bright on the left stack, and I've got dark keys at R5, R6, R7, R8 on the right. I want those bright keys on the right and the dark keys back on the left. Since we can do those cross-stack swaps that carry the pairs up top, I'll start by swapping L7 and L8 with R7 and R8. That'll put 2 bright keys on the right's top and move the dark pair over to the left's top. After that, I'll do the same with the next pair down. I'll swap L5 and L6 with R5 and R6, transferring the remaining bright keys over to the right and bringing the last dark pair back to the left. Just 2 clean swaps and I'll have the perfect final arrangement. All darks on the left, reds at the bottom of the right stack, and brights on top of the reds. Then this prehistoric puzzle can go fuck itself.
You have taken out the overwritten chip key, the key chips from the slot. You fucking did it, Big Brain Regina. Give yourself a pat on the back. Go find a laser shutter to zap your ass on and, you know, slap Rick and call him Sally. Even Regina was pissed.
Hell yeah. I fucking did it. Got those prehistoric puzzle pieces in order like a dinosaur line dance. Big Brain Regina. Or Regina. Hell. I'll figure out my name after I slap Rick and call him Sally. But first, I'm gonna find a nice laser shutter to zap my ass on. Maybe it'll feel like a victory massage. Once this is over, I'm opening Raptor Roast. Caffeine and scaly fuckers optional. When in doubt, empty the damn clip.
I fucking love Big Brain Regina. Oh my god. Perfect timing. Just 5 minutes before my bedtime. I'm going to save it right here. We'll update her for next week. She'll get a whole 100 responses of Big Brain, but I don't think she really has any difficult puzzles coming up. There's that one sound puzzle that could really fuck things up. Unfortunately, we didn't get to Battleship tonight. Yeah, save. I don't know which one to save. One more DDK puzzle, but the last DDK puzzle has no key. Shit, yeah, that has no decoder for it. You gotta figure it out on your own, right? It's Dr. Kirk. I can't believe I wasn't. So before the stream, I didn't have the prompts, like the whole rules for that puzzle laid out for her. I didn't think we were going to get there tonight. And holy shit, that was a fucking hurdle. That one. I don't know how she's going to do this game because she doesn't have ammo now. But so I know someone said they wanted to watch the motivational video. I don't know if I have it. I'm going to see if I have it on my desktop right here. I should know where it's at, though. It's my favorite. Let me do a search real quick. Oh, search on desktop. It's somewhere on my desktop. Wow. Dude, this AI is coming along. This is crazy. No searches. What did I call it? Inspirational? Oh, yeah, I found it right here.
I don't care how.
Let's get the... Oh, and you can hear it? Okay, good. Let's see if this video works. Oh, fuck yeah. Here we go.
I don't care how good you are. I don't care how talented you are. I don't care how much you work on yourself. There are some times when things aren't going to go right. There are times when anything that can happen will happen.
Life happens. The unexpected, the uncalled for, the unintentional. We've been damaged emotionally, damaged spiritually.
It may be your business. It may be your heart that is broken today. It may be the number in your bank account that is screaming, you are broke.
You can break physically, you can break mentally, you can break your heart, you can break your spirit, and all of those are gonna leave a mark. But the mark that they leave can be the mark of victory or it can be the mark of defeat.
It is staying with the breaking that produces the blessing. It is not what you go through that determines where you end up. It's who you listen to. Because I think right now, you are walking through a valley between two voices. One is wisdom, one is worry. One is gratitude, one is grumbling. One is blame, one is faith.
Because every time you break, and in every way that you break, while it's a chance for you to give up and for you to fall apart, but there's also opportunity to get stronger and get smarter and get faster and get tougher and get more stable and get more resilient and get better.
What I need you to do is I need you to find a reason to keep going. And if you can find a reason to keep going, I know you're strong enough to do it because you're human. And every human has what it takes to get past whatever they're going through if they decide to. Push through it. Push through it. Tragedy and trials come to everybody. Only the strong survive.
The fight isn't over. The fight is just beginning. You have the opportunity to show the world what you are really made of.
I need you to look at that sickness that's going on in your life right now, whatever it is. I want you to say, I can beat it. I can beat it. I will beat it. I must. I got a family to live for. I ain't through yet. My life ain't over yet. There's some things in life you don't need no degree for. You don't need no money for it. You don't need no support for it. There's something in life you just gonna get through when you tell yourself, I'm gonna get through this.
Regardless of what happens to you in life, regardless of the adversity, regardless of the opposition, regardless of the trial and tribulation, nothing can stop you. The only thing that can stop you is you. No situation, no circumstance, no piece of adversity can define your life. Never let a circumstance define you.
And I'm not retreating. I'm not running. I don't care what they say on paper. I don't care if you say we outnumbered. We live by this and we die by this. We don't retreat. We don't run. We gonna stand, we gonna live, and we gonna die by what we stand for, and everybody gonna know what we represent and what we're a part of.
I got staying power. I got staying power.
Be encouraged today that no matter what you walk through, no matter how broken your marriage is, no matter how many times you failed,
there is within you a spirit that is greater than whatever is going on around you.
If you would be willing to fight your way through this battle, fight your way through cancer, fight your way through that academic struggle, fight your way through divorce, fight your way through it. If you are willing to fight your way through that singing career, fight your way through boxing, fight your way through football, I'm telling you, at the end of the fight is going to come victory.
And as you crawl up and out of that dismal and wretched place, as you rise above what you were, and as
Chris
you take
looking
the
down on
form
himself.
of who you are supposed to be, you will see that in the very act of standing up, in the very act of fighting on, you will become and you will remain unbroken.
So good. Did you guys see the new short I dropped? This is gonna get my stream demonetized, but I'll cut it out tonight. I need to make another one of those. So I was laughing at this all last night, and it's my worst performing short in the history of my channel. And the motivational thing reminded me of it. It's like, people stumble across that and be like, why the fuck was this made? Resident Evil and real motivational speakers together, who would do this? But this, dude, this is a fucking vibe. You will never get notified for shorts, because I turn notifications off for shorts to get bigger engagement. So if you notify your shorts, that's bad for your channel, and no one knows that. Anyway, here we go. That's it. It's just like fucking pure sex. Okay. Thank you guys for hanging out. I gotta end it. I gotta go to bed. I gotta rest up for the fucking big stream tomorrow. Me and me, Julie, we're drinking, going all out, late night. It's, Curtis's birthday too. We're going to be partying with him, and I got this bottle for tomorrow. I'll have a drink of it, but I'm not going to drink all of it. We got the Resident Evil Cocolero, the Death Island bottle, not the Infinite Darkness one. I got a couple of them. Okay. I saw what you did there. What? The females were losing it over Leon edits on TikTok, according to my girlfriend. Oh yeah, they're losing it over my cosplay of Leon. That's one of my best performing shorts. Okay, we've just reached 6 hours. I saved it. We're gonna get Big Brain back in next week. Yeah, tomorrow, same time. We're just going to be playing Friday the 13th all night. It'll be the last Friday the 13th stream. And so I got to set up everything, get those Friday the 13th movie clips and music videos. We're going to be drinking, and dude, it's always so stressful going back to Friday the 13th, because people are always like, oh, play Jason, and then I'm so rusty and I got to get back into, I don't know. I love that game. But I'll see you guys. Bye-bye.